back for another stream. Just realized I'd update the title, so sorry if I just clickbaited anybody. Oops. So I gotta change the title real quick on the stream. So we got year 8 we're going into. We did just lose in the semifinal to Virginia Tech, unfortunately. So you guys can see that here. That was rather unfortunate. Boats in the chat. What's up, Boats? How you doing? Thanks for coming in. So today we're going to be starting off with the off-season stuff, and then we'll get into year 8. So I'm just finishing the title updates. We'll also get the pinned information and the chats for you guys to see. Get rid of the delay. Yes, so I'm doing I'm playing offline Dynasty, whereas before I was doing online matches, so I'm not worried about being on no delay with this. It was kind of the nice thing about it, so oops. That's not what I want to have there. So I'll copy and paste this in. So if you guys are ever curious, because obviously I expect people can't watch every stream. If you're ever curious in seeing all of the Dynasty information, I will have that in the chat is the pinned message with the I did update it, by the way. So I'm going to go ahead and make sure we've got all of these updated. Sorry about your Sooners, Boats. I don't think I've had a chance to talk with you since the playoffs started. That was a tough one. Got up 17-0 and then had them kind of fall apart there against Bama. Bama's a weird team this year. There were some times they looked super good, and other times they were just awful. I didn't watch the Indiana game, but obviously they got blown out. Just, like, really weird. It's like they can't make up their mind if they want to be good or not. Yeah, that's right. You did go to the game, too. Yeah, was it a cool atmosphere, at least? Like, obviously it sucks that they lost, but hopefully it was a cool atmosphere. Nonetheless. All right, why is the... Okay, so the kick one should be good. YouTube should be good. Twitch should be good. Okay, so I think we're ready. We're going to start and go ahead and get to the offseason. We'll kind of do a quick recap of the stats for you guys didn't see the other one, but I went undefeated in the regular season, and we got crushed in the Big Ten Championship by Oregon. We won our first 2 playoff games. We got to the semifinal and unfortunately lost Virginia Tech 27-24. I scored a late touchdown, but didn't get the onside kick that I needed. Looking at the stats, we had a pretty monster year from our freshman running back. So here, DeMar Johnson, first year starting quarterback as a sophomore, did pretty solid. But Gregory Johnson, 1,581 yards, 16 touchdowns for the freshman. This guy's also like really fun user, really good. You can see his average per carry is actually way above Abaris, who is the starter. They both had exactly the same number of carries, and then we also had our 2 freshman receivers leading us in receiving. So as long as they don't lose people to the portal, I like where this team's going. Yeah, the poker stuff really sucks, Boats. It really does suck. Hey, Spiel, good to see you. But yeah, hopefully the poker stuff gets cleared up with the tax stuff, but we'll see. Unfortunately, I think a long, frustrating year ahead with that, but... So we'll advance to the next week here. So yeah, sorry for the clickbait on the title, guys. I forgot I hadn't updated after the last one. We actually lost that game. And we'll see who wins the final if Virginia Tech does, or... It was either Bama or Florida in the other semifinal. Oregon lost. They were the 1 seed. So when I saw they lost, I was excited because I didn't want to have to play them again. I did not mean to go to staff moves. I want to go to manage staff here. I know, the clickbait. You know me, Boats. That's all I'm about. I'm a clickbait guy. But no, I completely forgot to change it. I was kind of rushing to get on by 6. I wanted to start the stream by 6, so I was just a little bit late getting that. Oh, no, Spiel. Tournament not going well today. I take it. Sorry to hear. It's on to the next week, and then we should probably get the offseason started. I'm feeling really good about what our roster is going to look like next year, as long as we don't get killed in the portal. Wow, we moved up to number 3 in the rankings. Aim for a 4-star prestige now, which is really nice. So let's see if Virginia Tech won the Natty or not. No, Alabama beats Virginia Tech 62-60 in the final. That's pretty crazy. Bama's second title of the Dynasty. Are you going to play poker at all or none? I'm comfortable playing live with the current situation because you can just like do daily logs, whereas online, that's my concern where I'm not as sure about it. So I'll probably play a little bit of live cash here in Michigan, but I'm not planning on playing online right now as things stand. But again, everything could change in a week. So either it gets reversed or we get a clarification on how the wins and losses are. So I'm not the most optimistic it's going to happen anytime soon, but you never know. Advance on to the next week here. Kind of surprised we jumped all the way up to number 3. So players leaving is always a big one to look at. Oh, no, one of the receivers. I mean, the good thing is he's the main concern. I don't like seeing Augustine in there too, actually, either. But to only have 2 guys, probably going to lose them. Lincoln, we have 3 really good receivers, and he's one of the 3. This would be really frustrating to lose him. Not been persuaded. Wow. Amir Lincoln leaves after 2 years. That's a killer. Augustine's not been persuaded either. With the rest of the guys here, I do want to try to get this quarterback as he was the backup, but he decided to stay. Okay, so J.J. Baptiste is going to stay. So that's good. Obviously, I would have really preferred the top 2 guys, but that's unfortunate. Hey, Vin, how you doing? So do you guys have sponsors? Yeah, so there's other sites. So I stopped streaming. My Stars contract ended a while ago. It was about 10 months ago at this point. So I stopped streaming maybe like 2 months after that. Like I'd had some conversations with other like US sites. They're just like the interest that was there, I didn't feel like matched up kind of what I was looking to meet them long term. There's just like a lot more interest in short form and video creators in poker right now, which I think is part of it. You know, a whole bunch of things into it, but I think that's kind of the tricky spot I got into. I did do some of those things, but obviously like I'm probably best at streaming. So just didn't feel like there's opportunities there. So I was focusing on playing poker full time. And I was results-wise doing pretty well. Like my hourly went way up. I wasn't playing a lot of hours, but my hours going way up. And then unfortunately the tax stuff is what's the problem right now, is why I'm not playing at the moment. All right. Do we even try to keep these corners here? I mean, this guy's impact development, so we'll try with him. Okay, and then we'll probably just not even bother with the other guy. And then this linebacker, I would like to try to persuade too. And then we'll just let this 64, that's a normal development, go. I'm just moving this on my screen a little bit. Okay. So all in all, it really sucks to lose Lincoln and Augustine, obviously, but in today's day and age in college football, to be our only guys we lose to the portal. Sad to say, I think we have to be happy with that. Amir Lincoln, man, we still have 2 really good freshman receivers, though. But Lincoln was definitely in that like top 3. The good news, we do have depth behind. So even if we might not be as good as Lincoln, I do think we'll be able to replace decently well. Take a look at some draft results, see if we had any guys get drafted. Only 2. So our center went 3rd round, and then starting running back went 6th round. So just 2 guys getting drafted. So I don't do any transfer portal. But you can take a look at kind of, we have high score now. We got a 5-star gem D tackle. I'm super pumped about him. Whole bunch of 4 stars. Lost out on this D tackle here. And let's see. This guy's a running back, right? 88 speed. I mean, to get a back is not bad here. So we'll probably try to keep recruiting him. I can't hard sell. But we can send the house. And then now I'm going to look at prospect list. So this will give me an idea of like what spots I need to fill. So you can see here, I don't really need that many players. Prospect list back there. Okay, so you can see we've already filled a decent amount of these. So what I need is 1 offensive lineman, 1 D tackle. The linebackers can flip in and out, so we need 1 there, and we need 1 safety. So it's not very many people. So I have to go to search. And then we'll just kind of see here by position. So again, I'm only doing high school recruits. I don't do transfer portals to make it more difficult. So we'll do any state. Offensive line, I don't mind rotating kind of amongst all the positions. So okay, so let's sort that don't have offers. And you can see here there's a few tackles. And then if we're just going to try to get like really good pipelines here, because we don't need a lot of people. We just need one really. So I'm sorted by people that don't have any offers. And at this point, I think it is probably worth scouting just because I'll have tons of points. I mean, I guess that's the other thing we could think about too. So I'll get the guys that already match kind of our needs here. As far as like the... Let's do the high school guys. Not going to do the JUCO. Linebackers, we got 3, need 4. So we can target Turpin here. And then let's see, go to the Mike linebackers. Same thing, the linebackers can, just like the offensive line, these guys can kind of move around quite a bit. And I'm just looking on that right side where it says offer to see if I want to... Basically, I'm looking for guys that don't have any. They kind of end up being the ones that you can go after. Safety, we already have what we need, actually. So that already marks everything I need to have. So we'll just go back to... I guess we're on linebackers right here. And if we need outside linebacker, we can go to the outside and then just start marking anyone. So we'll probably scout everybody. I'm not going to be like too crazy about this. But if we have the points and we have space on the board, I don't mind scouting just a touch. Trying to see if we can find someone that's a gem, maybe get lucky. And then also that way makes sure that we don't put down a bust. Okay, so let's go to our recruiting board. And then everybody below, like I said, we'll just scout them all. And then kind of sort after we get the options that we have here. So that guy's a 3-star bust, so I won't want him. And then that makes this guy the only D tackle on here. So he'll definitely be one that we're going after. And again, I don't want to go like over recruit because then I have to start cutting players anyways, which doesn't do any good. So we're really just going to try and target the exact number that I need. So that guy's a bust, so we won't want him. And same with this guy. So this is why it's nice when you have the points. I don't always necessarily have the points to do all the scouting other than initially. But this one's just... because I don't need a lot of players, I got a lot of points I can use. All right. Another bust. Jeez, no gems in all these, but a lot of guys that are bust. Okay. So if we look back at the prospects list, I think I needed 1 D tackle, 1 linebacker, 1 lineman. So it's just kind of 1-1-1 that we'll target for all these. I've already decided on the D tackle. And then as far as the linemen, let's look at the linebackers first. So the linebackers, I'll be looking at a lot of like zone coverage, just because I do play a little bit more zone. This guy's 79. I think there's a 78, so let's see what the 78 stats look like a little bit more. As far as mentals, winning time. I mean, they're pretty similar. This guy's faster, though. We are going to go with this guy. For the linebacker we're going to chase after. And then now I just want to pick one more offensive lineman. Probably, I think run block probably more important than pass block for me. I do both, obviously, but I do get rid of the ball decently quick. I mean, they're all kind of similar. I guess the mentals on the right side can usually be a sign of maybe some better developments here. So this guy's actually got quite a bit. So we will recruit him too. And then I think these are pretty much... The other thing I could consider is I like getting a little more players at receiver. So we're going to throw off everybody else that we just got rid of. Night stream, what's up, Run Good? Yes, going for the evening. Again, still kind of trying to figure out in January if I want to lean more towards the evening streams or daytime. But we're going to go with the night stream tonight. So I'll be doing 6 to 11. It'll probably go after a little bit after 11, but basically I won't start a game after 11. So we've got these. And then prospects. I mean, the receiver, we don't have to like force one if there's not one there that we like. But if we can find a fast one that's a 3-star, maybe we throw it on there. I know, the loss to run to VTech, man. I know in the semifinals, like they weren't a high-rated team, overall team, sorry. That definitely hurt, I'm not going to lie. I was pretty frustrated after that one. That was just like such a good opportunity. That was our first time in the playoff, but Alabama ended up winning it all. So Bama won the championship. Bama won the title. How many of these receivers don't have any offers? Quite a bit. Jeez. So I guess we can search by wide receiver, and then it has at least one pipeline to narrow it down. And I should take the JUCO guy off. And then we can just scout a whole bunch of them because we got these points. And then, I know I said I was done last time after this, but I think this will be what we need. So that we can see right away. Sometimes, you can see how some of their stats come in after you click it once. And I'm basically just trying to see speed at least at first. I might scout a little bit more to see if they're a gem or not, if I see a guy that may be interested in, but so far, 285s. I mean, it's not good, but for a 3-star, I'm kind of hoping for like 87 or better. 88. Okay, so this guy, like, reasonable. I'll probably recruit him if I don't see anybody else I like better. Ooh, 2 guys that are 88. Okay, we'll probably pick between them. I don't want to do 2 receivers and 87. Oh, this guy's 87 gem, though. And that guy's fully scouted. It's only 1 lower and has a rating, so now this guy becomes like the top guy that we're probably looking at so far. So like 80 right away. I can just see not super great. Bust. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Boats. That's a very tough situation, so hope all goes well with it. Very difficult and delicate situation. But I wish all the best, both now and into the future with it. Okay, so actually a lot better 3-star receivers options than I was expecting. But we'll go with that 87 speed gem. You know, I shouldn't get rid of all those 88 guys. Just in case. we get recruited on here. On the better guy. I think I got rid of one on accident, but we'll keep the other two. My controller, I feel like, it's like vibrating like crazy loud when I take the. I don't know if that's coming across on stream or not, but okay. So I think that's pretty good for the high school recruiting of what we need here. Go Big Red, says Luba. Husker fan. Huskers got Michigan State this year. All right, so sim head to the next week. So I don't do any transfer portal. Just focus on high school recruiting. Just it ups the difficulty of the Dynasty a bit. We do get a commit from the 3-star running back, so that's good. These guys are more depth pieces. And they're not real people, so I don't feel bad about saying this, but we can... Oh, this is the problem I run into. So this player... Shoot, I should have kept those linebackers on that I was scouting earlier. All right, well, that guy's gone. We look probably good on these. They'll move up on them if nobody else offers. Crap, I forgot to leave the linebackers on because of that very situation. Okay, let me... I don't want to waste too much time because I just went through a lot of that, but let me at least... Oops, I got to search with the... I just want to see if there's guys that don't have offers. That guy's JUCO. And I forgot I got to get to linebacker. Okay, so throw this guy on. Hopefully that's... Buffalo's interested. We're actually on the list, so I'm going to offer him. Send the house, and then we'll also get him in on a visit to championship contender he cares about. Perfect. And then, let's see. We don't need to move on these other two receivers yet. Can't schedule visits on any of the others that we have. Okay. So that should be good there. And we'll advance to the next week. I could sit here and like meticulously go through every detail, but for streaming, I kind of, when it's like the more depth pieces, I try not to get too crazy with it. I'm still going into it, as you guys can see, but I don't want to spend 3 hours on the off season. So, okay, so we moved way ahead here from where we were before, and you can see Buffalo still hasn't offered him, so we're probably going to move up. The receiver, we're just setting good there, here. Everything looks fine and dandy. So we're getting these 3 stars that people aren't recruiting at all. Advance to the next week. Oh, shoot. I should have done visits for these guys. Okay, I can do it now. Hopefully. Okay, so that guy is on his top 5, so we can't anyways. Coach Prestige. Far enough here ahead. I'm not going to bother with the hard sell. Now we've jumped them. Okay. So hopefully land all of those guys. We'll see. See what we get. So we got the 3-star D tackle. 3-star linebacker. Other 3-star linebacker. 3-star center. 3-star receiver. So that was a 3-star gem receiver that had like 87 speed. So pretty decent for a 3-star. So we'll go to National Signing Day, see how our recruiting class was. I got a feeling this one was actually pretty good. So I don't do portal, which always hurts me. So it's hard for me to get into like the top 5. But we finished 16th, which is right about where the best we've had for classes. So I'm really happy with it. And then as you guys saw, we didn't lose a ton of people necessarily either. I think our team overall is going to be pretty good this year. Probably the best we've had in this dynasty. So position changes. First, I will take a look at the athletes we've got. So here, this guy can play, tight end or halfback. How big is he? 6'4", 213 seems pretty small for a tight end. But 6'4" is incredibly tall for a running back. And I actually need tight ends. So I'm going to throw him at tight end for now. And then let's see how he compares to the other tight ends as far as like catching and blocking. I want to make sure it's not terrible. But that's a 79 true freshman tight end. That's like really sick. Catching, wow, he's actually better than the other guys. The blocking is going to be the interesting one. So pass block, a little low, but not crazy. Run blocking, ooh, that is a bit of a concern. I mean, I guess he's on the same level with this guy. Let's see. His speed's 91. I have a lot of running backs, which is interesting, but he's a pretty big. Let me see what's my running back situation. So of these guys, I already like at least 4 of them. Yeah, I mean, he's probably more valuable for us at tight end. Wow, that's actually a pretty sick pickup then. 79 tight end. I did not expect that. All right. Let's see what we've got here. So this guy I had recruited him to be a running back. I expected for depth reasons. So that seems good to throw him there. And let's see, 68. So we've got Ness that can play safety or linebacker, it looked like. Guess we'll just kind of see where we need more of the bodies at. He's got 3 strong safeties. He's got a lot of safeties. I guess we'll throw him at linebacker. Well, no, I think they want you to carry 8 safeties in this game. So we can throw... Well, we got one guy there already. Okay. We'll throw him at the Sam linebacker. Hey, Allie, good to see you in chat today. How we doing? Thanks for being here. A 59. Well, this guy stinks. Oh, he could be higher, though, in some of these other positions. Okay. So you could put him at an edge or a tackle. I mean, he's big enough to play any of the 3. So I guess now we'll just look at position depth for him. So we've got, what, 60 tackles. 5'4". I guess we'll throw him at D tackle. So we got the athletes set up. Now we'll kind of go through. It's more of like changing, seeing if like offensive line, just for like starting purposes. So we got our 5 quarterbacks. I'm not feeling like super great in our depth. I'm starting to get a little concerned if we can't get a good quarterback in recruiting this year, just because we have DeMar Johnson. He'll be a junior this year. But behind him, I mean, Baptiste is the same year. These freshmen, unless one of them makes like a crazy jump. And I didn't get any quarterbacks in that cycle. Halfbacks, will leave all these guys as is. Fullbacks, we're good there. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 receivers. This guy has star development, so he's only a 69 overall. This is that 3-star gem, I think. So, pretty happy with his look. Tight end, okay. And then here's the offensive line. This is where we'll kind of look to maybe move around a little bit. I just want to make sure we got the best ones starting that we like. 81. 84. Okay, so let's see. What year is this guy? Sophomore. So I probably want him to start his better development anyways. So I think with the setup we have here on the O-line, this guy's an 80. Or the 78. What was this right guard? The backup. Or right tackle. He's an 80 and he's impact. So I'm going to move this guy to right guard. And one thing, too, you'll notice, sometimes the O-lineman, it'll show that their tight end overall rating will be pretty good, but then they're just, like, horrible receiving. It's just basically like an extra blocker. So I don't try to move those guys to tight end too much. But left edge, right edge, 86, 79. It's got star. Okay. I think we're good there. D tackles, they don't usually move around a lot. This is that 5-star gem. His deal breaker is playing style. So this is one of those spots he could start as a true freshman, but I would really like to kind of get in this habit of like redshirting everybody. And then because they're in theory going to be better like year 5 than they are year 1. So I don't know. I'm going to have to think on that one. That's going to be a bit of a thought process. 82. Okay, I think good here across the board. And then at corner, We're actually probably going to have the best corners we've had in a while, as long as these guys make jumps. You guys have seen how terrible my corner classes have been for a bit. So I think pretty good here. See, we actually got a lot of players. This will be probably one of the positions, like, whoever doesn't develop the most out of these redshirt freshmen. You can't cut true freshmen. Wow, 74 and 76 corner. They'll probably get jumped by these other guys. And again, I do want to get in this habit of redshirting the freshmen, like all the guys as much as possible. So we'll see. 80, 78. Okay. I think we're good there. Kicker, punter shouldn't change. So then this is good for the positions. And we'll go ahead and advance on to the next week. Training results. So this is where we get to see how the guys developed. Again, true freshmen don't develop at all. But I can already see some nice movements here. Quarterback, I was hoping for some bumps there. Not too much. It's good enough to get by with DeMar Johnson, but you can see kind of behind. To be fair, these are pretty good jumps from where these guys were. I shouldn't be too mad about that, actually. And I'm hoping Bada's never a starter. Well, yeah, I mean, we'll see. Maybe he would be a starter. I'm really hoping to hit a 4-star quarterback in this recruiting class that I can redshirt next year, and hopefully DeMar Johnson stays for senior year. Running backs, nothing too crazy. Nice to see Stump speed get faster, though, because that was kind of a concern with me. And you can see here we've got some really good young running backs. Gregory Johnson, 87 sophomore, 84 freshman, 82 freshman. Like, I really like our backs. We've got some depth, too. And I might split the carries a little bit more this year and keep the guys fresh, just because I really like at least 3 of these backs quite a bit. Well, to be fair, I haven't round to the redshirt freshmen yet, but just being their stats, I'm really happy with. Fullbacks both went up a little bit. Wide receiver, you can see Casper goes up 6, Thomas goes up 4. So you could look how many good like redshirt freshmen, redshirt sophomores we have. Like this is an Everett. Wow, I didn't even catch that. Everett makes a huge jump. He goes up 10. Brock goes up 7. So our receivers are absolutely loaded. We have 4 freshmen or sophomore. Losing Amir Lincoln really sucks, but of the positions, that was the most replaceable. Honestly, looking at our roster, that was probably it. Tight ends, see some movements here. This is going to be kind of a decision for me, too, because I think that true freshman is going to be the 79 overall, the best one. So we'll have to think about that. Let's see. Left tackle, 89 overall is very good starter. 79, a little room for desirability. This guy, the center goes up to a 90. Right guard, I was hoping this would be a bit more of a development. But we got Okoye. Okay. 87 right tackle. So the O-line looks good. I mean, our roster, this is the best roster I've had, I think. 88 left edge, 89 right edge. Yeah, this is... And the best part is, too, it's like some of these are like... There's not a lot of seeding. It seems like freshman, sophomore, junior. And this is kind of the benefit of me starting to do better with redshirting players is that we're getting them to develop more. Nice. Not too much movement there. Linebackers didn't improve too much, but again, we're okay. Corners, not bad. It's still the weakest position on the team, but you can see some movements here. This redshirt, I mean, a redshirt freshman at 77 overall is good. So we can work with this. Definitely a weak spot in the team, though. So secondary, I mean, the free safeties are at 85, 79. This guy's actually probably going to be the starter. I'm going to put in him for being 2 years younger, 5 faster, and just 2 overall lower. So we're probably going to start Elmore. But, I mean, honestly, other than the secondary, this team looks super good. The kickers and the punters just, like, never develop. It's kind of weird. Like, you get them at 3 stars as, like, 78, if 79 overalls, and they barely move always, so. If you redshirt really good true freshmen, won't they transfer out more often? Well, that's a concern, and that's what I'm trying to figure out in the game. So what I might do is, like, they only seem to transfer because of their deal breakers. So this is where it's kind of like, are we comparing real life to how the game's going to operate? What I'm mostly going to be looking at is seeing what their deal breaker is, and I will probably not redshirt if they could play. I would probably not redshirt them if their playing time's their deal breaker, but otherwise I will if it's like one of those things that don't move. Because I think the way the game operates is that they only leave because of the deal breaker changing. So that could be wrong, though, but it seems like what it's been for the most part. So next we got to look at encouraged transfers. We might have to cut some players. Yeah, I actually have to cut a decent amount. I have to cut 9. So this is, again, why I don't want to over-recruit. Even this is, like, kind of quite a bit. So quarterback could potentially see one here that we cut down to 4 players because I don't have anyone I'm redshirting. And it's like this guy that, we have 3 redshirt freshmen. The guy that's a 65 overall, he has a normal development. So I'm actually just going to straight up cut him, actually. So get rid of him. Halfback, it's kind of a weird one because I don't need Davis, but cutting a 77 player seems a little off there. We'll keep developing the fullbacks, hopefully. The freshman, we can't cut receiver, and then I'm not going to cut any of these 5. Like, all 5 of these guys are great. Take off. This is where it's going to be interesting later, too. Like, I added that receiver. Tight end, this is actually a spot we have quite a bit of people. Now, I do want to redshirt the freshman, and this is where it gets tricky, too, because if I want to redshirt all 3 freshmen, I would want to keep everybody here to have 4. But we'll just have to kind of keep an eye here. Man, there's not a lot of, like, glaring cut spots. Like, even some of these guys like mid-70s might have to be... This guy's a 70. This is probably one of them. And it's not even that he's, like, that bad. He has impact development. Man. I can't believe I'm cutting people that are just decent. And then here, too, at D-tackle, we want a redshirt. We probably want to keep people. Right edge. This is one where, I mean, cutting, again, a 78 kind of seems crazy, but the guys in front of him, he's just never going to play. So if we're in spot of, like, having to need to cut, it makes sense. And then, let's see, Roundtree, linebacker. What's his development? Normal. If it's normal development, we'll probably cut. Will. Cornerback. So if I want to redshirt these 2, we want to keep at least 6, probably. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We could probably just cut this senior, actually. This is where it's like, because they're computer players, not real people, I don't have to have a heart, but like, you want to get rid of some guy. It's like a 4th-year senior, cut a scholarship. But in the game scenario, it kind of seems like a clear one to get rid of. Free safety. This guy, normal development, is potentially... Yeah, I mean, considering I have to cut so many people still. Going to be it. And then, yeah, same here. So I still have to find 3 more. So quarterback, I won't want to cut anymore. Receiver, halfback, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I do want to, I'm going to try splitting carries a lot, so I don't want to cut if I don't have to here. If I absolutely have to, I mean, we could get rid of Dominique Davis here and then give us 5 backs still that will be playing. I don't, in the future, probably don't want to carry 2 fullbacks too often, but I mean, actually, with normal development, he didn't move. You can probably get a fullback later. I just got to make sure I get a 3. There'll be 3 stars, but you can get them. So I'm actually going to cut this guy just because I have to find a roster spot to get rid of. This guy, and this is the other one too, where it's like I could maybe for filling reasons like not redshirt this Livingston. So this way I keep at least 4 tight ends that aren't redshirted. So yeah, we're actually going to get rid of a Leby. And then I got to cut 1 more person. So I think we saw some 70. This guy is 70. Okay. This will be the one that we cut. Okay. So that is going to be getting us down to our roster of 85. Upgrade coach skill. Don't need to. We already did. Nothing with custom conference. Sim ahead here. And now we're into year 8. I just realized I didn't update stream title have this. So we'll do the high school, like the first portion of getting our recruiting board set. We'll see what our schedule looks like, and then we will go ahead and actually start playing some games. So usually I don't have like this much of like the setup early in the stream without playing yet, but it's just because we finished the season. It was just kind of that stopping point that leads to that. So let's see if we got some more interested recruits this time. I just basically filter to see if there's anybody top 10 initially. And, ooh, we've actually got a lot more than usual. That's very good. So I'm actually not even going to put everybody on the board here. So then that would mean my first priority is probably going to be any 5 stars that have us in the top 10. We'll at least start with the board. So we got a handful of guys, including this quarterback. I can already tell right away. National number 7, second best quarterback class. Like that's with the need of quarterback. That's something we really want. See how all quarterbacks though. So at least put all these guys on the board because that's a position of need. And then if we look at tight end, we need at least 1. We'll throw both of these guys on. Next up, looking at, we need a total of 5 linemen. So at least get all these guys on the board. And next up, we've got linebacker and then 2 safeties. Well, let's do the safeties first because it looks like it might be a lot of linebackers that are available and interested. No free safeties. Okay, so need outside linebacker. Again, I can transfer, or I can move around any of the linebackers to similar positions, but so that already gets us to 35. To be fair, I do like looking at like the running back and receivers for scouting. So that makes me, I like to like scout and like try to find if I can see a good one. Maybe what we'll do is we'll scout all these linebackers, then kind of pick a few that we like. Because right now I have 13 on the board, I just need 2. So maybe keep like 4 of them, and then we'll go through like looking at running backs. Casper's back. Lincoln actually transferred. Lincoln was out, but I lost him and Augustine, a good linebacker. But other than that, those are only like key players that we lost in the portal, so it wasn't too bad the portal season, given what it can look like these days. All right, so we'll start with scouting. Even though he's a 5-star, I think we'll still take a look. 5-star bust. That's unfortunate. I'm probably still interested in him. The question is, if one of these 4 stars is a gem, do we prioritize the gem? Okay, so that guy's only... So this guy's a 4-star bust, so we'll take him off the board. Not a really fast quarterback, but again, because I don't score or quarterback scramble on passing plays, it's not a huge deal. And then that's a 5-star... What was it? Oh, the lineman that we want to scout. Okay. And you can see here, it's only taken me 20 points to scout each of these guys, so that's good. So I'll eventually take that guy off here. Ooh, that guy's a gem, so that means that we're definitely interested. So what I'll probably do is anybody that I at least keep here after we scout will be... I'm watching my hours. So I want to make sure I leave at least, what is it, like 165 so I can offer 135 people. So you can see 2 gems already, which is good. I don't have a lot of needs. It's kind of the nice thing when you don't have a lot of needs is you can be a little more going in on these. Ooh, this guy, the defense is a little more expensive to scout. Okay. So this guy's a gem. Nice. Another gem. So we might not have the points actually to do the running backs, receivers. I do want to do a good job of making sure I focus on my positional needs. We'll have a little bit of leftover, it looks like. Oh, no, I've got to do the Mike linebackers too, actually. So maybe we won't. To be fair, that I actually have a 5-star running back on. I forgot I do want to scout him because I'm not 100% sure going to go after him if he's not fast. Because even I had Andre Ibarra, if you guys remember him. He just graduated. He was much starting running back last year. Him and Johnson were like splitting both of the carries. He was a good overall, but he was like 84 speed. He just was so slow. So even if there's a receiver or running back, that's a 5-star. So this guy's 90 speed. I'm definitely interested in him. Okay. So we've got the points that we need to offer to everybody that's on the board. And then I might have a few points left over to try to scout out a receiver, but again, it's not a position of need. So it's just more of like if I see a 4-star that's really fast or a 4-star gem. But I probably won't have a chance to scout too many of them, so I'd have to kind of get lucky. I was really happy to see how many gems we had on the scouting. That was actually pretty good. We'll probably mostly focus on them at first. So if somebody has you first, they can commit on the spot, which is awesome when that happens. Haven't had that a lot in this Dynasty. It's usually more of guys when, like, say you're a school. Like, I'm a school that's going to get a lot of 4-star commits. Like, if you offer a 3-star that has you a 1, like, guys like a step down, they're more likely to commit on the spot. Or, like, in a Dynasty with friends I get tons of 4-stars or 5-stars with Georgia. And if I offer, like, a 4-star that has me 1, I'll sometimes get it. So you can see only 45 points here. So I can put... I will go for any wide receiver... 4-star and has me in the top 10. So I can pick 4 of these guys. And then I might as well just pick the ones I have the best pipe. Well, maybe it's just the highest rated ones. And then... Oh, okay, I can only do a couple of these at a time. So we'll scout here. 87's not too bad. Okay. So for now, we'll leave it at this. I'm not necessarily going to offer these guys yet either because I don't want to just like fill receivers to fill because we're pretty good there. But let's see our schedule again. I don't change the schedule, so whatever they give me is what I take. Ooh, we have a tough non-conference game at number 8 BYU. That's actually we beat BYU in the the quarterfinals in the playoff. So they wanted a rematch. They were undefeated in the regular season, won the Big 12, and then we beat them, and then we have to play on the road at BYU. That's a pretty crazy non-conference game. The good news is the beginning of our Big 10 schedule looks to be pretty weak. Bad news, tough late. 3 top 11 teams in the last 4 games, including Oregon, who thrashed me in the Big 10 championship last year. So it's kind of weird. The first handful of years, it's like the beginning of my Big 10 schedule always seemed really tough. And then later, it seemed that it would be like soft. And then last year or two, it's been like, or no, last year was the beginning was harder. And then the 2 years ago, though, it was like the beginning was softer, and then it was like this, where it was like crazy at the end. So I started 9-0 and ended 10-3. But we've actually got a pretty hard schedule. I have 4 top 11 teams, and only 1's on the road. The Michigan game, or 2 on the road. Sorry, BYU is 2. But that should be good. I'll see if I can upgrade my coaching skills if I have the points for it. I'm 1 point short. Okay, so we don't have that. So that should get us on to the season. We'll have to do some recruiting in week 0. I can't remember if I had a week 0 game. I just looked at it. I don't remember. We're preseason number 7. I have an 89 overall team rating, which is by far the highest I've had. MSU starts at 84. Last year we started as an 80, got up to 84. Now we're 89. So this is the best team I've had by far. Tom on a 5-stream streak. Thank you so much, Tom. Appreciate it. And thank you for your good luck wishes. We'll look at the recruiting board. So prospect list, we're going to try to at least recruit the positions that we absolutely need. So quarterback, it shows that I need one. And then I've got to decide if I want to maybe just go after all 3. I mean, the pipelines are kind of tough here. What do we have? We can go after... I probably want to do at least 2. But I go after a 5-star or a 5-star bust or the regular 4 stars. This guy I like because we have the highest tier. You can see Michigan's going to be... I've definitely lost a lot of recruits to Michigan. This one we have no pipeline on for, and there's a 4 and a 3 that I've offered. These other 2 guys could be pretty hard to get. So we'll start with this 4-star. And then tight end was a position of need. Ooh, that one's got a lot of guys there. 5 pipeline. This one's probably our better chance. I might take some off of like where I'm doubling up on positions, but so we need 5 linemen. That's where we need a lot. So there was a couple gems in here, so I definitely want to make sure we knock those guys no matter what here. Just see if we can move on them. So it's worth it early. We can always back off and then hope to fill later. But the gems also are just like way more likely to have higher higher development traits, which is like really important. So next we'll kind of just look through and see if there's anyone unfortunate. Okay, so this one we're one of only 2 schools that offered, and the other one didn't have tiers. Here we're a 1 against 5-2. Man, unfortunately, we don't have great tiers on a lot of these. I've only got, what, 1, 3 marked? And I need at least 5, so I probably want to be recruiting like 7 or so. I do want to recruit this running back, by the way. I forgot about him, too. Nice to see only 2 offers. One's Oregon, though. But that's for a 5-star running back that I'm interested in. That's less than I was expecting, so that's good. So here, I guess we just look for... So a couple of these I have 3, and there's only 2 other schools that have offered. But they're 4 and 5. Problem is the other ones look pretty competitive. This one's interesting. So we don't have any tiers, but some of the other ones are lower. 152, 154. All right. So this guy's one of them we'll go after. One, two, three, 4, 5. So I've got 5 marked. I think I needed 5. So I want to at minimum do a 6th here. Lineman. Okay. Then next we had 2 linebackers we need. I think there was at least 2 gems. That one we actually look pretty good on, too, which is nice. This one might be... Oh, no, the same thing, only 2 offers. Wow, okay. So that's pretty good. And then next we'll see... that one's 2, and a lot of his other tiers aren't high, but he has a lot of offers. I'm just trying to see if there's anyone that's like, we're the only offer. Mike... Michigan... Okay. So this is probably at least another one we want to go for. So that gives me 3 of those I at least wanted to do. And then the safeties we need 2, and I think I had 2 on the board. So I want to offer both of them. And then I think that's going to get us down to only having 1 more that we're going to choose. I'm trying to do a better job of focusing on my positional needs instead of just like getting the best guys. It helps when you have a lot more 4 stars that are interested in you than you've had in the past. That's very beneficial. Very beneficial. So we'll move these guys. I like having on my recruiting board, just like moving the guys I'm recruiting to the top. Oh, I forgot about 5 stars. Shoot. Because if any of these 5 stars we look good on, I'm going to want to offer. So we'll move all these, and I might have to actually take some off from other guys if we have 5 stars that are at least look like we've got a shot at. Especially the first week. Like, sometimes even though schools will offer, they just, like, won't put many points into recruiting them, and then you can still do good. This is where it's nice that I have a lot of... I don't have a lot of needs anymore, is that I can kind of, like, take more risk and not be worried about, like, everybody I'm recruiting I have to land, basically. So that's a benefit of kind of what we've seen here more recently. Okay. So, looking at the 5 stars here, this linebacker... Oh, this is one I didn't... This is a guy that's still worth going after. And then... So this guy, that'll be at least the... one of... And then I'll see if I want to drop off anybody else. This guy's a 5... Oh, the quarterback. Shoot, I probably wanted 1 more quarterback. D-tackle. Right guard. Okay. I'm going to drop off one of the linemen to go for this guy. So let's see which one it was kind of the least advantageous that I still went after. That guy's a gem, so I don't want to drop him. This guy was the least one. So we are going to take off this. And then add 50 to him. Now I've also got to try to probably drop one more to go after one more quarterback. And then maybe some others. I forgot about doing the 5 stars first because I'm an idiot. I usually do those right away. So of the 5 stars, we've got this right guard up here too. So I'm not sure because he's a 5-star bust quarterback. I have another quarterback I've targeted. This D tackle I probably want to put the points on. So I probably need to drop 2 of these people here. So maybe we'll drop 1 O lineman and 1 linebacker. So of the guys I picked here, which of these 3 was the least advantageous? Okay, the 2 gems I definitely want. Wow, all 3 of those linebackers we actually have a decent shot at too. All right, let's look at lineman. Right guard, he's a gem. I do want to keep that. That's a good spot. Could be tough with Ohio State, even though we're 1. So this tight end has multiple 5. I know I only need 1 tight end, so I'll just hope I get the other guy, I think. Because this one's not actually looking too advantageous. So then now I've got to decide between... Well, first we'll do the other 5-star that I was interested in. Because I know I'm going to do him, and then I've got to drop somebody else for a quarterback. Now, what could happen really quickly with all these 5 stars is if we see like a school that has a better tier pushing. Like, say if Penn State pushes on him, we'll back off pretty quickly. But sometimes they just like don't. So definitely with a 5-star capability, I think it's worth taking a shot at. So we've got to drop 1 more person to fill a second quarterback spot because I really need to land a quarterback here. And if honestly getting 2 wouldn't be that bad because the deeper depth at quarterback's not very good. So I like all these linebackers. The thing too is I can fill with 3 stars later. So maybe on positionally, I don't need to be too crazy. So like this might end up being the guy that we drop. So we're technically first right now. We can see a 5 Ohio State, 2 Iowa. And this one's got 2 that are higher. This one's actually maybe the drop. 0 pipeline, a 4 and a 5. No, this guy's a gem though. So same thing. I'm kind of more willing to battle there. Continued benefits of being a team that doesn't have a lot of needs. I can take some more risk. Now I've just got to pick between these 2 guys. So one is a 5-star bust that we have a 1 power or 1 tier on, and then this guy we don't have any tiers on. He's got a 4 and a 3. They're going after him. I just don't know what's better, a 5-star bust or a regular 4-star. I think regular or a 5-star bust is probably still better, but my guess is then he'll be harder to recruit because he's a 5-star and people are already offering. So what we'll do is we'll start putting the hours on him, but then if it looks like those other schools are competing, hopefully we're still in the mix for Cormier and I can kind of pivot. So that's going to be one that we'll monitor. So that will set us up for the week 0. So I got to do week 1 recruiting. That should go a bit quicker because I just got to make sure we're not getting crushed anywhere. And then after that, I will set up the depth chart for the season, look at red shirts, and we'll have our first game against Rutgers. So we're almost there. Almost there. Let's see. Notre Dame fighting us for this 5-star. I mean, if I didn't have the good depth, I would probably back off there, but... So this quarterback we're looking pretty good on, which is nice. The first 4-star that I thought was most likely. Some of these are definitely going to be battles. We might have to drop off later, but for now in the top spot. Looking really good on the linebackers that we're going after. This quarterback. So we can see Bama and OU are putting effort in. What is Cormier's look like? Both these situations aren't super great because there's effort being put in by schools that are a lot higher tier. The thing is, Washington and Cal aren't as good as teams, so it's like maybe we can. That would help us in some spots later, whereas the other ones are good teams too. Yeah. I think I'm going to flip on which guy I go after here. So we're to send the house here. But I think other than that, we're pretty good. I think it's going to be hard. It would be hard to get either of those quarterbacks. Where was the 0? Oh, he was right below. That's why it didn't look weird. So yeah, overall, I'd say it looks pretty good. Pretty happy with it. So if we look at our team, first we'll do the red shirts, and I have a couple decisions on red shirts because I know our best tight end or second best D tackle are both true freshmen. I kind of want a red shirt, but here at quarterback, nobody can red shirt anyways. Running back, red shirt Jared Best. Impact 74 freshman. This guy's a 3-star too, so this actually he's a pretty good land there in that offseason. Keep the fullback. The receivers, I probably want 6. So this is the spot where, I mean, who's more valuable, 75 or a 70 with star development? So I want to keep at least 6. I'm going to redshirt the star 76, and then between these two, I just got to decide who's more long-term our guy. This guy's like 5'7", 165. I'm actually going to redshirt this guy. So he's 5 overall lower, but he has a much better development, and he's a bigger size, and he's 1 overall faster. So yeah, I think we'll keep Darren Gooch here, but there's a chance he will get redshirted anyways, not playing. We'll just have to see what happens. Tight ends, this is our first one. We have an 81 true freshman to the side. What is his deal breaker? Playing time. So this is where, because his deal breaker is playing time, we're probably just going to start him. I don't want to risk losing him. Otherwise, I mean, 6 overall is pretty big to give up, but he's going to play. This other freshman, so we had 2 pretty good tight ends. His is style, and then... So that would still give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Probably need 4 only. We can take red shirts off of people if there's injuries too, so we have to play them. Red shirt that right guard. Got 276 true freshmen. That's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, our roster is 89 overall. This is, like I said, this is by far the best team we've had. Next decision point here. So his playing style, and you can see like the drop off is only 2 going down. It hurts the depth, but I think I still like redshirting him. And then of these guys, I mean, neither of them has great development. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I probably want 1 to play, 1 to redshirt. Actually, no, we'll probably redshirt the better of the 2. More likely, we're gonna want to keep him. Linebacker, red shirts. I want to redshirt all these guys. I got to make sure I have enough linebackers playing. So if I redshirt all these guys, we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that should be fine. Going to corner. And then if we take redshirt both these guys, again, they both elite development. This is so big. I've had such trouble at corner in this dynasty. Redshirt both of these guys. 68 overall is not great, but you never know what'll happen there. And play everybody here. Kicker, punter, won't be redshirted. So you can see we redshirt. I think we ended up redshirting every true freshman except for the tight end, who's an 81 overall. That's a sick tight end, by the way. That's an insane recruit. He wasn't even a 5-star either, which makes it even more wild. So now we go to depth chart. So within here, I will auto set or auto reorder, sorry. So it puts the best guys for the position at the top. Also accounts for red shirts, so we're not going to see anybody in there. Both of these guys are pretty similar. We'll stick with Bada as the 3rd string. Hopefully it won't end up mattering. I don't want to have to do that. And then this here, so we're going to mess around these running backs a little bit. Normal development, impact development. So between Henderson and James, Henderson's slightly better, and he has better development. The question is, with James, do we move him ahead of Stump, who has star development, and he's a year older, though? Has a 3 lower speed. I think fine. He's impact, but he's 2 years older. So these are the top 4. I like going Henderson 2, Gregory Johnson 1, and then 3 is kind of interesting. So 1 year older, 3 overall better, 3 lower speed, but has better development trait. Oh, I don't know on this one. This is kind of close. I liked Stump when I used him last season. I think we're going to keep Stump 3. And with how much I'm going to set auto subs to keeping the backs fresh. It might end up playing all 4 of these guys anyways. But that one's kind of close on there. Wide receiver, you can see we're really good spot here. Casper, we're going to move up to the 2 spot. And then we're actually going to move Everett up too. And this is where it's kind of interesting because I didn't end up redshirting Everett or Casper because I didn't have the depth last year. That's where it's like if I could have had these guys be freshmen, but like I needed them to play. Star development. I mean, Brock, he's also star development. 83 over an 87. He's faster. German kind of just getting unlucky here, being a senior and being older, but I think that's what we'll go with. Tight end, we'll definitely play the freshman. And we have a redshirt freshman as the backup, so we're pretty good there. Bugs was actually the starter last year. Now he's 4th string. He's getting the boot a bit. Good left tackle. And that's another guy. Like he's a senior. I didn't redshirt him, which would have been nice. Redshirt. Right guard, 70 or 83 overall. 90 overall. Center. Right guard, 83. I think pretty set with the O-line how it has it. Left edge, so we've got an 89. 89 and 88 are playing, that's right. Looking at D-tackle, 84, 80. Between these 2 guys, one's impact, one's not, and he's one better anyway, so that seems fine. And then linebackers, I usually try to put the best linebacker at the mic for whatever reason. When I'm in like 4-2-5 sets, it seems to be there more, so I might mess with this a little bit here. Oops, I can't. Okay, so and then I put like the 2nd best linebacker overall. Uda's a redshirt freshman. Only normal development, which is unfortunate. But, oh, Cleveland. How did I forget about Cleveland? So, yeah, Cleveland will be 2 there. Okay. And then the other, so that means the 3 linebackers I want in the starting spots are Cleveland, Estanda, and Uda. So, Uda's there. I want to make McIver the backup here. Wow, McIver's not even one of my 3 best tight ends, or my linebackers this year. It's kind of crazy. He was definitely getting playing time last year. Okay, so we're set there. Let's go to cornerback. Sophomore, he's a bit younger. This is where I will definitely jump. These guys are the same rating. One's a redshirt freshman, one's a redshirt junior. 74 to 77. Not a big impact development. Do I drop off 3 for 2 years younger? Neither of them super great development. I'm not sure about this, but I'm going to put Pryor up. Ooh, this guy's impact at 72. I'm actually just going to flip these guys. Free safety, the 85 starting seems good. 79, this is where we're flipping to Elmore being the starter. Kicker, punter, and then kick return. I just want to make sure he doesn't blow his red shirt because of kick return. If he loses it otherwise, whatever, but not because of kick return. Don't need that. That would seem kind of silly. And then here, I don't know why it has like backwards where it's has that, but and then the running backs, I just put the same order as I have the actual running backs. Who did I have 3? Stump, that's right. And then this year I'm going to try something a little bit different on the running backs too. I'm going to try doing the auto subs the first game and see how that goes. Thomas and Casper, the top 2 receivers. Let me go Everett, Brock. German for the slots. And the only I look at linebackers. I think this ends up making a difference on the 4-2-5-2. So I want to play the best linebackers here. Cleveland was one of them. And Estando is the top linebacker. Okay, so I've got that. I think I'm good. For preseason number 7, that looks pretty good. I'm liking that. We've got Rutgers. I think everything's set, ready to go. I'm going to take a quick 60-second break, and then we're going to hop into the first game here of Year 8. Here we go, Year 8. On the road at Rutgers. We played big. I think this is the first time I had a conference game to start things off. 89 overall versus 75. Oh, before I do this, sorry to tease this real quick. I forgot to do the auto subs I wanted to try for running backs. I promise I'm about to play, guys. The offseason stuff takes a while. It's about an hour 12. That is how they'll go. Keep fresh, but I'll drop these to like the normal fatigue sub in and out thing. Let's see what this does. If Johnson ends up playing too many carries, we might sub him out the second half. But for now we're playing. So 89 overall versus 75 Rutgers. Kicking off the season, coming off our best year by far in Year 7. So it was the first time I made the college football playoff. But unfortunately, after getting 2 wins in the playoff, we did lose in the semifinal of Virginia Tech. So see what we can do here. Also, if you guys can let me know, I have some of the game sound in the background. If it's too high, too low, just right. It shouldn't have any of the music because it ends up being like a copyright stuff with YouTube. But I'm just like kind of trying that out for the background. But it's more just like the crowd noise in the background and stuff. I'm trying to keep it kind of on the lower side, but Jerry, how we doing?
College football. Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started.
All right. Bring on the Scarlet Knights.
Long wait is coming to an end as they'll put a foot to
so kick deep here, just fair catch.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt.
Also, if you guys like the commentary on the game or not, you can also turn that off too, so let me know.
And we've been really
so like the commentators for the game.
This quarterback against an elite defense. Jesse, what does a quarterback have to keep in mind when you face a group like this?
Well, might be better without it. I don't know. We can change after this game if you guys don't like it. First play of the season, go for a run out shotgun.
He's got to be really good with his decision.
Nice, good blocking. First play, big hole, about a 15-yard gain.
You make one mistake against this defense, David.
And then just go for another run play here out of the pistol.
Defense to watch, and this is a fun challenge for their defense too, because it's an elite quarterback, right?
Like handoff, nice, another good hole there. Oh, look at that broken tackle, little boy. 2 carries, 35. It's gonna be hard to keep a 17-yard average, 17.5-yard average this season, but I like the way it looks early.
This is what Spartan running backs do. They get behind their pads, they move the chains.
And then we got 2 shallow crossers.
Who've been great at that.
And Kenneth Walker, man, you pulled back a couple years ago.
And Casper gets his first catch of the season. Oh, he might take it to the house. Not quite, down to about the 7.
Well, the offense is humming now, and you're seeing
Celebrating, I like it.
explosive plays.
So we got first goal for the 7.
They had the big run on the previous play. That
Go
time
for
they're
a
able
run
to
up the
take
middle.
a shot. Everything they're dialing up right now is working beautifully.
Unfortunately, not too much there.
Will be stopped for no gain.
Read option here in second and goal from the 6.
It's about I'm bigger than you. I'm stronger than you up front. Really nice job by the defense. Showing their
Quarterback.
strength.
Oh, didn't hold his block very well.
All
All right, so we lose some yards there.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time.
Now they've got
shutting
third and
down
goal
the
from the
option
8,
play.
so.
They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making
Crap,
sure
they're all
the
over it.
dive, the
I was hoping for
quarterback,
Casper's
the
route, but
pitch,
we're just going to
all
throw this
taken
away and settle for a field goal
Nowhere to go with
attempt.
the football that time. Offensively,
Oh
the
boy,
defense
short.
coming up with a huge negative play.
Now on 4th down, they'll send out the field goal unit.
Oh, barely made it. Wow.
And it slips just inside.
Woo!
that right upright.
Barely made it.
And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
You guys know how I am with those
That's
kicks. Not
exactly
good.
what you want as a coach. You want to drive the ball down the field and get some form of points to create some momentum.
And
for your
kick off
squad
to the
start
right
the
side
season.
here.
How about the kicker? 1 for 1 in the year. He's perfect.
Bringing it out.
This from inside the 5.
The CPU would be so much better off if you just like fair caught every single time. Like they get tackled probably around like the 15 to 18 most of the time. Doesn't end up working out well for them usually.
First chance we have to see them today. And Jesse, if there is an old war horse, a real war daddy.
All right, so let's see how the defense is looking this year. So our team to start last year was at 80 overall. We're starting this year at 89 overall. So this team is significantly better. Still going to be some better teams on our schedule than us. Oh boy. But I like where we're at. We're also preseason number 7, which as you guys kind of saw 2 years ago when I started 9-0, it really hurt me that I wasn't in the preseason rank because I didn't start to get ranked until I was 5-0. So in this game, it does seem to matter quite a bit. I mean, it's kind of realistic too because there's like the preseason biases that play in, but it seems like a really big problem here. So the fact that we're preseason number 7 is going to be really helpful. Last year we were preseason number 18. So we're higher than last year's preseason, which makes sense to me. We made it to the semifinal last year. We've got a better... Oh, shoot. I switched on that tight end the corner. Have a better overall team. Rating and all that stuff, so... I'd say it all checks out. Seems fine.
The explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize.
So handoff, we're all over it there at the linebacker. Another good thing, too, is like last year's a lot of freshman and sophomore red shirts. Now it's like freshman through junior. So I don't even think, as long as we don't get unlucky in the portal, like we have a lot of like our guys will be back next year, too. Now they are starting to get better to the point where maybe they start going pro more than we've seen as juniors. Like I don't know if we've had anyone go pro early yet. We've had a couple guys that could have, but didn't. Looking at their overall ratings, but
expectation at this program to win. And if
5 wide here.
This year, that hot seat's only going to get hot.
No, and then the chirping starts, and everybody's going to be talking about his job. The pressure builds, and then what happens? Sometimes you lose the locker.
So far,
important to get off to
not
a
the
good
best of
start.
starts against
Try to quiet
Rutgers.
some of those
Again, they're a pretty
haters
weak Big
and some
Ten
of those
team, but
doubters.
And it's on third downs like this. If you want to attack the middle,
McDonald's said the crowd noise is nice, but the announcer's a bit distracting. Okay. See, I can take... What I'll probably do is we'll play this game with the crowd noise and the announcers, and then next game I'll try it with just the crowd noise. Jeez. So we'll take them out. I can't change mid-game, I don't think. Let me see. Maybe I can. I don't think so, though. Oh, just kidding. I can. Nice. All right. I'm going to take them off and just let me know what you guys think. I could also up the background noise if it's not loud enough, too. Let me just make sure this saved. In-game commentary. Yep. Okay. Jerry agrees on the announcer. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I took it off, so it should be gone now. If it's not, let me know, but... Should have the background game noise, but not the announcers. Nice, all over that. We got a second goal from the 10. Another run. Oh, good play from the D-tackle. I thought that guys were running. There's a pretty big hole for a second. Third and goal from the 6. Try to hold them to 3. We're all all over it. Nice. Good defense there. Hey, TF, how we doing? So how's it going? First time on the channel. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Things are good. We just started our 8th year of the Dynasty. So last year was my first year making the college football playoff. We won our first 2 games. We lost in the semifinal to Virginia Tech, unfortunately. Just finished up the offseason to start today off, and then this is our first game against Rutgers. So last year we went 12-0 the regular season. I got blown out by Oregon in the Big Ten Championship, and we finished the year 14-2. By far my best season that I had. So, and this is our best overall team we've had this year. So I'm pretty pumped. How's your day going? Check down to the running back there, kind of all over the receivers there. Fall forward. I think we get the first down there with Johnson. Are you playing on Heisman? Yes. Yeah, so I play on Heisman, and then I have a few other rules to make it more challenging, too. So the first thing is I do coach suggestion play calling only, so that way I can't pick the same 2 plays over and over. So I have to pick between the 3 plays they give me, even if I don't like them. And then I do no scrambling at the quarterback on pass plays. And in recruiting, I do no transfer portal. I can only recruit high school players. So just like a handful, like I said, it's mainly just to make it more difficult and try to make this. I want to get to the point where I can build a school like Michigan State after a while to be like national title contender, which is kind of what it's gotten to here. But I don't want it to be where I'm like winning every game. And last year, even though we were undefeated in the regular season, I had like 4 comeback wins from down 10+. We won every single close game. So we kind of like probably ran a bit good and got pretty lucky last year in some spots. I also can't flip plays either, so I'd probably flip this to the right if I was playing. But yeah, just trying to set things up. Ooh, this ends up working out pretty well anyways, though. Gets the first. 7 carries, 71 yards. Checking in the redshirt freshman Henderson. Oh, he's got the Ashton Genty straight up standing style. Ooh, I like it. Seems solid. Seems solid. Do you remember getting your first sub on Twitch? I do not know. I've been streaming for a very long time. So I started streaming mid-2020, and I streamed poker for 5 years until about April of last year. And then I stopped streaming poker to focus on just like playing poker off stream. But I picked up streaming again a bit in November after like a 7-month break, and now I'm streaming video games instead of poker. So there's been kind of some tax changes there going on in the U.S. that affect gambling. I won't go too crazy in depth of it, but basically I'm not playing online this year because of my concerns over it for now. Might get reversed, but so I'm back to streaming. I've missed streaming a lot. And then I picked up video games quite a bit in the last 8 months. I played a lot as a kid and kind of stopped playing and replaced it with poker. Touchdown here. But yeah, kind of got back into it, and it seemed kind of a fun way to start streaming again. And I've really liked that the interaction's a lot better in the sense of, like, I'm not on a delay, whereas when I stream poker, it's like a 5-minute delay. So it's always great interaction. I also greatly appreciate how everyone's always patient with me because it's just hard with poker. But I've really loved that about the gaming streaming is it's a lot easier to have, like, conversations, and that's a huge part of streaming, right? So it was always great, the interaction, because people were so patient, but I'd imagine for the viewers, it's, like, obviously significantly better to be on a no delay. But with poker, it's just not possible because you can't have your opponent seeing your cards real time. All right. Let's see. Shoot a gap here. Get the big hit. So we take a 10-3 lead there. Nice little touchdown drive. The running game looks super good early. Oh, get there. Nice. That'll probably be the end of the quarter. Even if they're in the hurry up. How's the game sound now, guys, by the way? So I took the commentary off. Do you like the kind of background noise it's at? And then also, is it too high or too low or just right for the sound level? I kind of want it to be pretty low in the background, but just like kind of, instead of like those random music playlists I was having, this will be just kind of something in the background. Oh, McDonald said it's good now. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Glad to hear. Oh, I didn't get to the linebacker I wanted in time. Dang it. All right. Third down pickup there for Rutgers. And it looks like they're going to stay in the hurry up. And this guy's way out of position. Let's get him back over here. Oh, jeez. Wish I would have left him there. Oh, I got spun on real bad there. And Rutgers moving the ball pretty good against us early. It's like a little audible at the line. Oh my gosh, man. We are getting torched. Wow. This is a bit concerning. First and goal from the 4. We'll go for a blitz here. Try to either stop the run or get a sack. I got blocked, but we stopped them for only a 1-yard gain there. Cuts back. Touchdown Rutgers. Oops. TF said I've seen some streamers use custom college games. I've never done that before, but yeah, you can build them. I saw one guy that was doing it. It looks pretty sweet. I've just never gone through the process of doing it. I'm usually one of those people that wants to make it as close to real life as possible. So like I want to use real teams. I want to have like realistic player stats for the season, which is why I like pick the quarter length I do, because it's like right about the same number of plays, and I have rules in place where it's not like I'm just like crushing. You know, I don't want to run the ball 35 times with the same running back. I basically go for as close to sim as possible, except like usually it's like the best case scenarios where it's like I'm a little better than the team is. So I'm contending. But so this dynasty has actually worked out pretty well because last year, year 7 was the first year I made the playoff. And I had like 2 losing seasons. I was 4-8 in the first season, so I think it's gone pretty well. So like team's gotten better, then also like I've just gotten better at the game too, right? Playing as a CPU more and more. Want to make your college with the D3 team? I went to Trine University. It's a school in northern Indiana, and they were Division 3 for sports, so I'm familiar with like going to a school that size. But even when I was there, I had no interest in this. I was rooting for Michigan State the whole time. I don't think I attended a single football game there, but I went to plenty of Michigan State games over the years. I never got too into it. Ooh, not going to get too much of a game. Pick up 5 there. So, 3rd and 4. Rutgers giving us a bit more of a battle than I'd hoped for. Throw to Thomas pretty quick across the middle. He's our stud receiver. He's a 92 sophomore. Got Casper on the other side, too. I think he's like an 88 true sophomore. I didn't get a chance to redshirt him, but he was pretty impactful last year, so it's probably good that we didn't redshirt him. And we got, is that Stumpf getting in there? Yeah, Stumpf getting his first carry. Nice, straight up the guts. Picks about 10. Running game looks really good early. I'm thinking this adjustment might help too, where I'm splitting the carries a little bit more. Not as good for the stats, but better for the team, I think. For like player stats, I'm saying. It's going to be harder to have someone get 1,500 yards like we had Johnson get last year. There's that freshman, the true freshman, Session. 81 overall tight end. Not even a 5-star either, which is crazy. What a pickup he was in recruiting. I don't even know if he was a gem. But he's the first like really good receiving threat I think we've had since Jack Belling my first 2 years. Vickerson was a pretty good tight end who was originally a 2-star, but I think he was more of a blocking tight end, whereas this guy's a good receiving tight end. So that Sessions, you could see me throwing to the tight end a lot more than I have in the past handful of years, just because he's a pretty good receiving weapon. Nice. Incomplete. So we're going to have 2nd and 10. Oh, good. The corner got them. Oh, yeah, sorry. Slowed him down enough. Okay. So we got to stop. 3rd and 7 there and stay in the hurry up. They've been going hurry up quite a bit of this game. Guys, why? It's not my zone, but oh, no, I whiffed. Oh, my gosh. It ran away. Jeez. My defense is not looking very good right now. Wasn't a very good user by me, but thought I kind of got a bit lazy there myself because I thought that guy was going to tackle me, which is a bad approach to have, but the run game on our end has looked super good. The defense not looked very good. Our passing game, I haven't thrown the ball very much, so I don't even know much to say on that, but oh, jeez, how did I not tackle him? 3rd and 1. Looks like they're in goal line. They don't usually do the sneak here at 3rd and 1. Usually it's inches, but we'll be here just in case. Wow, they did. I stopped him too. Nice. All right. Said when you stream and get tired, how do you push through it? That's a good question. I mean, I think the first thing is just like trying to make sure you set yourself up in a situation where you don't feel it too much. So the biggest thing is just like making sure you sleep really well every night, and then make sure you get some exercise, get outside a bit every day if you can, eat well. I mean, to be fair, like I'm not maybe the best with like the eating exercise. I go through times and trends that I'm better, but I'm usually pretty good about the sleep part, which I think really helps. And then other than that, too, just make sure you're doing something that's like more manageable for you. Just be efficient with your time. So I think with streaming, a huge part of it is just like streaming at the same time of day. So don't do like, and it's probably more important, like if you were to break up, like say you had 20 hours to stream, like that's a lot for a week for a lot of people, but like let's say you had 20. I think you'd be way better off doing 5 4-hour streams than 2 10-hour streams, and having like, hey, say I'm streaming every Monday through Friday. But yeah, so just kind of being efficient with your time. Now, I'm saying that when I'm not very consistent with my time of day streaming yet, because this is, like, again, this is kind of all new for me, so I'm still trying to figure out if I'm doing more of the evenings or daytime, but I'd say that's a big part of it, too, and especially if you're doing streaming recreationally, it's like, if you need breaks, just take it, man. It's a hobby. You should really enjoy it. Like, yes, it can impact the streaming stuff, but, you know, I'm fortunate that even when I was streaming a lot of hours, like, I really loved it, but if it ever starts to feel like work, especially if you're doing it for fun, like, hobbies are supposed to be fun. So take breaks as you need them. And that's good, too, because it's like you don't want to burn yourself out. That's really important. Pick up the first down there. And everybody's ability to stream like longer is different, right? It's just like when I play poker. Like I just tended to play longer sessions than most people anyways. So it kind of naturally was good for streaming. But if you can't, just because it works for me doesn't mean it's going to work for you. So find something that works for you would be a big part of it, too. We got Henderson in the backfield. Redshirt freshman. 2nd and 1. I don't think it's the first down there, unfortunately. So we're at 3rd inch. We still have a minute left in the half. QB, oh boy. Against this front's kind of scary. Get it? I mean, if we get by... I was going to say, there's going to be a huge hole if we get by it, but we get it. 51 seconds. So there's no accelerated clock. We have 3 timeouts. So a little risky of a throw here. Hit Thomas across the middle. I think we're going to use one of the timeouts now. Clock doesn't stop on short of the first. Nice spiel. Cash the tournament. Let's go. Are you still in it, or are you out of the tournament now? If you're still in, how many people left and how much up top? Stump falling forward. First down there. We won't use the timeout yet. Problem is I don't love these pass plays. Ooh, this could be good to the left side based on their alignment if we get good blocking. Nope, we didn't get the block there. Dang it, that was... Okay, injury timeout for us makes us use our timeout. That's really too bad because that was open if that guy blocked well. 2nd and 13. It's my last timeout. I'm going to use it. All right. This gets a little bit trickier because I can't stop the clock. Oh, I threw in double coverage. That was not smart. Lucky I didn't get picked there. Kind of locked into my receiver, so I have to settle for a field goal attempt. Oh my god, I missed it. Oh gosh, dude, how am I so bad at kicking? Oh, shoot. I usually don't miss those ones. I'll miss the short-quartered ones, but not. That was a bit further back. Wow. That's bad. Sometimes it's hard to not. Oh, wait, on the receivers? Yeah. Especially when it's like that's your read, you know? That's how I felt in that situation. Like, I a lot of times get pretty locked in on the receiver I'm throwing to. Now, a lot of times it works okay because, like, I know the routes well and I know where I like to go, but other times... All right. Go to half, only up by 4. Pretty frustrated myself getting 0 points in that last drive, but is what it is. Outgained them by a decent amount. Being up by 4 doesn't feel too great, to be honest. I feel like we should be doing better, but at the end of the day, your first game of the season, as long as we get out here with a win, I think we'd be pretty happy with that. See some of the first half highlights. The one thing I will say is I was not very happy with my defense. My defense gave up a lot of big plays. It felt like we weren't having not like huge plays, but like medium plays. That was a big play right there. Like that was bad. Like they've moved the ball pretty good against us. We've had 2 like pretty good stands in the red zones. We've had like a bend don't break, but they've been moving the ball. So we do have to kick off to them first. And go to the right corner. Trip them up about 16. Again, the CPU should just fair catch every time. It'd be in so much better field position on average. I mean, even I do that. I just fair catch pretty much every time. Good stuff there. Nice. They're going to lose some yards. 2nd and 12. Just leveled that guy. I was trying to hit the quarterback and it leveled the running back that was out there instead. That was kind of funny. Screenplay. Oh, nice. Somebody make the play. There we go. We do get the stop. So 3 and out in the first drive of the half, which is good to see. Deep kick to Brock here. And make the tackle. All right. Go for the handoff here out of shotgun. So we got stumped in the backfield. And not too much to go, but falls forward, gain of about 2. Go for another run up the middle. Nice, good broken tackle. Go. Glenn Stump. RB3 getting some carries there. I'll be kind of curious to see what the running back split looks like with the settings I have here. TF yeah, their stadium pulse isn't in the top 25, so it's not too difficult to go against. Wide open. Everett, I probably should have tried to cut that upfield earlier. Feels like I should have got a lot more than 7 yards there. Good run, though. Here we'll have Casper go in motion, and he becomes my first read. Throw it to him pretty quickly here. Give him some room to catch and run. Good pickup. And then let's see. We're going to try the toss here. Out to the left side. Pretty good blocking. Get about 9. The run game has looked extremely good. If anything, I got to say, the best looking thing we've had in the team so far is the run game. Looked really well. Have a pretty good O-line and a handful of good running backs, so I'm not too surprised by that, but it's still been pleasant to see. First and goal from the 8. Nice stump into the end zone for the touchdown. Let's go. Glenn Stump, the sophomore. Finding pay dirt there. 24-13 lead, so good start to the half. We're up 17-13. We kick to them. They go 3 and out, and then we get a touchdown ourselves. Oof. I get the tackle. .353 left here. Oh my gosh, where's the coverage? Dude, our defense right now is getting lit up by a very bad Rutgers team right now. This is signs for concerns. I mean, this game's not over yet for sure, right? Especially if we give a touchdown here, but just in general for the season going forward, this is very concerning. Nice, all over that at least. Can you drop the safeties back? We can. I've never really gotten too much into like the depth of like different like I don't know if there's a way to do it. There probably is where you drop the safeties but not the corners. So I'm not pressing right now. But that was my zone I left for the crosser. All right, I've had a few of these drives where we do the bend don't break thing. I'll press here once we get inside the red zone. Maybe actually shouldn't, given how they're getting by it in some of the jams, but nice, good run defense. Run good saying that defense looks leaky to start, but the offense looks good. Yeah, I would agree with that. Like the passing game, we haven't really done much with it, but so I haven't really tried too much in the air yet, just because the run game's been so good. But from what we've seen, like the pass game's been completely fine. Oh, pick! Just we were saying the defense is shaky. Khan, he heard what we were saying. He said, "Wait a minute. You guys pay me way too much money in NIL for offensive Rutgers performance that we're seeing. So I'm going to get a house call. Pick 6. From like 78-yard pick 6. That's massive. Barry Khan. Run good with the jinx. The good jinx type. It says they're playing bad. I mean, I've said they played bad a few times too. What a great start to the second half. Wow. 14-0 to start it off for us. Pick 6. That's a backbreaker there for the underdog Rutgers. I can't take too much credit for it, unfortunately. That was all CPU. I mean, I guess I ran after it, but I think my mom, who's probably never played this video game in her life, could have got a touchdown after the CPU got that. Green grass in front. Out routes. Good play from the corner. TF said the defense is offended. Yeah, they heard their coach trashing them. Hopefully they don't leave me in the portal because of that. I didn't mean to talk bad about them publicly. What I meant to say is the defense has been playing incredible, and they are my favorite humans in the world, and they are the best football players I've ever seen. All right, first down Rutgers there. And pinch the line down again. So usually I like to pinch the D-line and then control one of the linebackers, and I primarily like playing zone using linebackers, and then if I see a handoff attempt, I will just always blitz with the guy out of his zone. Unless I can really tell in the read that it's not a handoff. But then that way I'm either trying to hit the running back or I can try to get to the quarterback. It's a bit of a risk, but I usually tend to go that route. Oh, that guard got me at the end. I didn't think he was going to get me. All right. Ah, shoot. Left hit the hole wrong there. So Rutgers, again, moving the ball pretty good. They're getting lots of yards. It's be another good time for Khan to get another pick 6. That's another thing. Look how, like, weird, when they go hurry up, how weird those alignments can get. Wow, I took a terrible angle there. Yeah, tell defense this thing. Guys, you're awful. This defense is the worst defense I've ever seen. I might need to cut everybody. Rungood said the linebackers seem to a one-year wonder. I know. Well, that's what kind of... They seem to... Oh, geez, I was chatting and I just pulled away. But yeah, my best linebacker in both the last 2 years has hit the portal. Like, that's definitely not helped. My linebacker ratings are okay, but not crazy. Like, this Uda, I think, is a 79, but he's a redshirt freshman. Dang, touchdown Rutgers. Espinito is a 84 is the best linebacker. Yeah, between losing Augustine and Lincoln, Augustine hurts more just because we have so much receiver depth. Like, obviously, I wish we still had Lincoln because he was, you know, in that group of the 3 best, but We still have Thomas, who's a 92, 88 for Casper, and those guys are younger. They're sophomores, whereas Amir Lincoln was going to be a junior. So not going to kill us, but Stump's getting a lot of carries. I got to see what this carry split looks like after the game. George Casper run good? Yeah, George Casper's still there. He's still on the squad. He's going to get the football here. Spins, picks up about 4. Oh, McIver? Yeah, he's still at tight end. We still got McIver. I forgot about him. Yeah. He's actually one of the backups now. I have more depth at linebacker, just my best ones aren't as good. So he's actually my 4th linebacker. He has a cool name, but I just don't play him anymore. George Casper. And a pretty good game there. We'll take us to the 4th quarter. Up by 11, we're going to throw the chew clock on. Rutgers fans not liking that. Our offense looked super good. I think BYU's that next game. Maybe we have one non-conference game before BYU. I can't remember for their next game or the 3rd game, but either way, big preseason matchup on the road at BYU. They're going to look for their revenge from the playoff win we had against them in the in the quarterfinals last year. We were their only loss in the season. All right, going Stump getting about 4 there. JT, if you look at the, we're 0-0 right now for this season. If you go to the top of the Twitch chat, you should see a link to the pinned message. Should be a link to the Dynasty history. It should just be the pin on the chat, or do exclamation Dynasty if you aren't seeing it for any reason. Glenn Stump. Ooh, I think. Oh, second inch. I was an idiot. I tried spinning back. Yeah, we're at Michigan. This is a really tough schedule. I have 4 top 11 teams. At BYU, at Michigan, home against Nebraska and Oregon. So my schedule really top heavy this year. An overall tougher schedule than we had last year, which is why I've got to win these games. I can't have slip-ups here. Pretty big 3rd and 1. If they stop us, it's only a 2-score game still. So we're going to have the freshman session go in motion and then run to the side there. Dude, oh my gosh. O-line, you've done so good all day except for those 2 plays. And then now I've got to waste the clock here, about 35 seconds, so shoot clock doesn't run on field goal attempts. Yeah, preseason 7. Last year we were preseason 18, and that was the first time we've been ranked in the preseason. So program's at 8. We're at 89 overall. Last year we started as at 80 overall, so a pretty big jump, which isn't a surprise. I didn't lose a ton of people. We had some good development, so I think we got the program moving in a good direction. But even though we went undefeated last year, it definitely was. There was a handful of games that we won that were really close, where we had comeback wins. So we probably outperformed how good we were last year. We kind of ran good and got lucky and put it in poker terms. So it'll be interesting to see what we do this year. It's going to be pretty hard to go undefeated in the regular season again, I think. We got blown out by Oregon, and then we won the 2 playoff games but lost in the semifinal. And we had a pretty good draw. We were playing some. BYU was an 89 overall, I think, but Virginia hit us a 79 overall in the semifinal and lost, which feels like a really big blown opportunity. Yeah, the Iowa game might have been the craziest game we played in this Dynasty, the one from last year. I was down 20-0 in the first half on the road, and we came back and won. And then I had 3 other games we were down by 13-0 against both Nebraska and Penn State, came back and won. We were down 10-0 against BYU in the playoff, came back and won. So yeah, it was some pretty crazy comebacks. Oh, nice hit there. 3rd and 3. Oh, I hit him. Nice catch to the contact. So Rutgers still has 3 timeouts, plus you guys know how those injury timeouts can work late, so definitely not over yet. Good tackle. Falls forward for about 2. It's going to be the 2-minute warning. Drop an 8 here. Pretty bad angle from the running back there, but there's a big hole, so he still gets the first down. Nice, big sack for a really big loss. -11 there for them on that play. And they're still going to be 5 wide. I left underneath. That was my zone. It's like about half of it back, and they use their first timeout. So especially if we make them use their timeouts, like they would still have to recover an onside kick to have any chance to win. Oh, pick it. Oh, off the bounce. Number 8's got to get that pick. 4th and 7. This could be for the game. I shouldn't say for the game because they have 2 timeouts and the injury timeout situation, but feels like effectively for the game. Oh, man. Catches it right across. The same route they ran last time, too. Yikes. Defense continues to leave a lot to be desired. And a bad angle for me there. We talked them for the first. They use their second timeout, so that's at least good to see. Wow, the quarterback runs it. They use their third timeout? No, they're going to save it and go into hurry up. Here's McIver. Chuck McIver. Still in the squad. Tackle for the first. So they're moving the ball, which is the bad news. The good news is they're using a good amount of clock. An inaccurate throw there. 2nd and 10. Nice. Hey, we get the sack. Nope, no, they want to. Nope, there it goes. I'll say they want to keep the timeout. I think they should use it there, but they do. So, good sack. I've given up 1 onside kick in this dynasty, so it has happened to me. Fortunately, that one didn't cost me, but would like to just keep these guys out of the end zone here. User pick. Let's go. And it might be another house call. This time Witten. Do we get 2 pick sixes in the same game? Man, this one's over 100 yards too. Wow, that is a sick one. So we had a 78-yard pick six. That was under. Okay, it's 97 yards. Nick Witten. That makes the score look a little better too. Run gets a 2 pick sixes. I know, that's pretty insane. I don't even know if I've probably had one this dynasty. I just don't remember one recently, and we had 2 here. Excuse me. I think the first time 2 pick sixes in one game, yeah. I'm pretty confident in that. So as bad as the defense played, they actually played pretty good in the red zone. So they held them to 2 field goals when they were like within the 10-yard line, I think, on both. And then we had 2 pick sixes in the red zone. So definitely they moved the ball pretty good against us. But to be fair to credit the defense, they did do a bit of a bend, don't break. Which, I mean, at the end of the day, it's more about yards or points than yards. So it's so weird. I don't know why that does that in this game. You see when the quarterback starts running and he just like goes across and stays across. It's like a glitch. The game definitely leaves a little bit to be desired with the quarterback scramble at times. Like, it's good for me to win in the sense of like they don't do it very efficiently, but it's not realistic. And again, the whole thing I want is realism in the dynasty. So exactly, run good. Right when you said the defense is leaky, then they immediately get 2 pick sixes. Yeah, we were hating on them, and then they did pretty good. But we get the win, 41-20. Closer game than the score would probably show, but Glenn Stump, 15 carries, 102 and touchdown. I got to look at the carries. I don't even feel like my top 2 running backs had many. That's what I get frustrated with like the auto subs. It just seems really weird. anytime I like try to do like something different. Like they only get a few carries then. So I might need to go back to the doing each half thing. If anything, maybe get the third back a little more carries by subbing them out earlier, but... Alright, only 15 pass attempts, 13-15, 144 touchdown, no interceptions, so didn't ask much from the quarterback, but worked out well. Honestly, they just had the ball a lot of it. So you can see Johnson and Henderson both just capped at 9 carries. And then receiving, Casper got a bit, but not too much for anybody else, really. So Ibarra was a senior, he's gone, but Gregory Johnson's back. Yeah, he's the starting running back. He stopped at 9 carries, and so I don't know. I'm going to mess back around with the auto subs here before we advance. Okay. So we got that. And then advance to the next week. Update the Dynasty title or the stream title because we're 1-0. And we moved it all the way up to number 5 already. Wow, that's kind of crazy. The first week, some teams in front of us must have dropped because we didn't beat a very high-ranked team or anything. Barry Kahn, Player of the Week. He had that first pick 6. And then number 5 at number 6. This is a preseason or an early season battle early. First, we'll take a look at recruiting real quick. Make sure I'm not getting crushed in any of these spots. Looking pretty decent, a handful of them. Got a few battles in there, but we're battling BYU here on this guy. Definitely not guaranteed to get all these guys, but it looks like we are first on all of them, which is great. Cormier, this one's going to be a bit harder. I didn't put any points on him in the first week, though, because we tried going after this quarterback, so we're a little bit behind, but considering I did no points the first week, our jump was slightly higher than anybody else's, so that's promising. So I think I'm cool with leaving the points on the players that we've got here. The only thing I want to do is reorder the 4 stars and put the gems at the top, just so I remember priority-wise. I think there's maybe 3 or 4 of them. Oops, one more for Washington here. All right, and then that should be what I wanted here. I think we're good. Can you look at the schedule? Yeah, I'll take a look at it real quick. So it's actually kind of a tougher one. We had some really tough games at the end of the season. So we have BYU, number 6, a bunch of unranked teams for a while, but then you can see now we have 3 top 9 teams in our last 4 games. So on my schedule right now, I have 4 top 9 opponents, which is pretty brutal. It's a really tough schedule. You can see it looks weaker in the middle. You never know what the team overall ratings are, so that can change things too, but this is a very top-heavy schedule, a very difficult one, so... Decker said, do you instant stop recruiting if they aren't a gem? No, if they're crossed out, like I will, not necessarily. If they're a 5-star, I'll still go after them. If they're a 4-star, probably not. There was a 5-star quarterback. The reason I backed off on him is that we were facing like a recruiting battle. So it's just like a 5-star bust. The way I usually treat it, I don't know if this is a great comparison. Maybe people who have played more Dynasty than me can say. If it's a bust, I usually drop them down 1 in value. So instead of looking at him like a 5-star, look at him like a 4-star. And if he's a gem, I'll look at him as 1 higher. So if he's a 4-star gem, I'll treat him like a 5-star. So that's generally how I take it, but I don't know that that's like the actual correct conversion. So I would rather have a 4-star gem than a 5-star bust, though. But then like a regular 4-star versus a 5-star bust is where it's like kind of close for me. Okay. Let's see. I can probably upgrade. Oh, no, I'm just short on this probably. All right, I think we're good. We'll play BYU. Tough game here. Beat them in the quarterfinals last year. They're a 94 overall, so they got even better. Wow, this is an early season battle, and it's on the road. Game of the week, too, you can see. Not surprised by that. It's a big early season matchup. And it's raining. I've seen clips of their mascot. I don't know if their mascot just traditionally does crazy stuff, but I've seen some crazy things from their mascot. One where he's like jumping up tables, like while he's doing like a push-up, kind of crazy, and like jumping through like fire and stuff, like kind of crazy stuff for a mascot. Maybe that's just like a mountain area thing, because the Denver Nuggets mascot apparently gets paid some insane amount of money compared to any other NBA mascot, but he also does like crazy stunts. So here we go, taking on BYU. And the kick deep. Oh shoot, I wanted to didn't fair catch it. Usually better just to fair catch like that. Cost me 4 yards. Not too bad, but I almost like never return to 25. I got the all white unis again that I love. See how it goes. Hopefully defense looks a little better, because if they play like they did last game against BYU, it's going to be trouble. The O-line looked incredible, though, so hopefully they keep doing their job. And not too much to gain there, so pick up 2 on first down. Go for a pass play here at second. Casper takes a hit there, but nice catch and contact there. 3rd and 1. He's going to be just short of the first. Oh, boy. Oh, jeez. We're going to go 3 now on the first drive. Man, those 3rd and shorts just continue to be so hard to run the ball. A little bit short on the punt here. Get the hit there. So, unfortunately, we go 3 and out on our first drive. Now it's going to be BYU ball. Got safety in the middle here. Or the linebacker, sorry. Oh boy. Way too much room to run. That's one thing where I probably should get beat on that a lot more than I do, because like I'll take that linebacker away that would like effectively be the closest one to him, so like I just leave tons of open area if there's no receiver there. Oh boy. I do stop them short of the first. So obviously if we lose this game, it's not like it ends our season or anything like that. It probably won't hurt us too much in the rankings, but I would rather avoid taking the early season loss, especially when you have to consider we're going to have some really, really tough games late. How's the legacy going? Pretty good after last year. I don't know if I'd say like a great legacy, but we had a really good season. So we ended up going... Yeah, they got the first. I went undefeated in the regular season. I got killed by Oregon in the playoff. And then, or in the Big Ten Championship. We won 2 games in the playoff, including against BYU, and then I lost in the semifinal against Virginia Tech. So, we won a lot of close battles last year. Like, we kind of ran above expectation. So I think, especially this year's schedule, I think it's going to be pretty unlikely we go undefeated again, but I guess you never know. The good news is we start really highly rated here. So, like, even if I lose this, I'll probably still be decently highly ranked, and preseason rankings, I think, do have a pretty big impact in this game. So, that, at least we have that going in our favor. After this, our Big Ten schedule, you don't know until you see the team overalls, but at least on paper, initially, looks like it's going to be a pretty soft Big Ten schedule early. And then I have 3 top 9 teams in the last 4 games, so... Can't help but slip EV to a football game, I know. Poker, it'll never escape me completely. It'll never escape me completely. Bring Elmer in here. Jeez, touchdown. Really bad start on the road here, so we go 3 and out, and then BYU goes down the field and gets a touchdown. Just fair catch here. Run up the left. Gregory Johnson picks up 4. Nothing too crazy. Run to the right side next. We'll get there. Nice. All right, get the first down. Down forward. Another run to the right side. Get through the hole. Not a huge hole, but we do find it there and pick up the first down. Same thing here again. And not too much to gain, maybe a yard. So we got 2nd and 9. Casper's pretty well covered. I tried throwing it anyways, incomplete. 3rd and 9. Potentially a deep shot to Casper if that safety's not over the top. Nope, he's there. Nice. Wide open to Everett, though. So this guy was one that played a little bit as a freshman. Well, I can't remember. There was 2 guys. One that ended up redshirting and one that didn't. I can't remember if he's the one that did or not, but he's also another young receiver. Oh, man. That's wide open to hit the hole. The hole is wide open except for him. That's what I was trying to say. It's not too much on the ground to start this game. 7 carries for 28 yards. Last game we were just gashing Rutgers left and right, but there we go. Nice hole on this one at least. So we do pick up a pretty good gain for about 15. Go for a run to the right side this time. And another pretty good gain there. Down the 10-yard line. Keep pounding it with Gregory Johnson here, going to the left here. Good blocking. Get in the end zone. Nice touchdown. That's a good answer. So we go 3 and out on our first drive, but our second drive, we mostly run the ball down the field besides that one ball to Everett across the middle. And get on the board to tie things up here, 7-7. Top 6 battle, week 2 of the season. This is it's a pretty wild game this early in the year. Kick it off to the left. Must be quite a bit of wind here because he did not kick that too deep. And they get to the 24, just short of the 25. And stop them for about a 3 or 4 yard gain. Oh, nice play for the D-tackle because there's some room there if he didn't get him. There was some room if he didn't get him. Oh, shoot. Why did I do that? That was weird. I could have swore I was going to the right, and then I, like, swim move went left. That was a bit of a weird animation. Oh, I thought I might come up and pick that. It looked like it was kind of hanging there for a second. Incomplete pass, though, so we'll have 2nd and 10. Make the tackle, so we'll have 3rd and short here, 3rd and 3. Would really like to find a way to get a stop. I decided to go for the cover 3 zone. I kind of clicked that quickly. In hindsight, I liked that blitz option that I had. Oh, I still stop it, though. Yes. All right, there we go. Force the punt here. We're going to have to probably go pretty far down the field, though. Unless they just completely have a terrible punt. That's going to be pretty good. Hopefully get blocking so I can get at least some return here. All right, 1st and 10. Run with Johnson to the left. Oh, I got caught on that lineman. Allow the guy behind me to catch up. So we got 2nd and 5. We'll run to the left here. Oh, all over it. Wow. All right, 3rd and 7. Got a 3rd and long. Yeah, man, I get all curls or slant routes. Inaccurate throw. Maybe threw a little too early, too. I was hoping he could catch and run, but... Gonna have to punt here. We go 3 now for our 2nd time this game already. Good news, we at least scored a touchdown the other time. And they're gonna have pretty good field position, about the 40. Would have been nice to even at least like flip the field position there, but... Didn't do it. All over that. All right, takes us to the end of the 1st quarter. Pretty good battle early. We got 7-7. Pretty good battle early. To the left. Oh man. Oh, I thought it was laying there for a second. No, I caught it. 1st and 10. They're in goal line. Interesting. Oh no. Huge hole at the middle for a 1st. And they're going to go goal line again. They're like, that worked the 1st time. Why not again? The safety that's blitzing. And another hole. Only get about 4 that time, though, at least. Back to 3 receivers they go. Nice, all over it. 3rd and 6. Oh, screen, get there. Nice. We're going to stop him short. Force the field goal attempt. All right. Don't give up a touchdown. Kind of like that last game, right? We had those 2 pick sixes in the red zone, but then we also had some stops, forced field goal attempts. So we are giving up quite a bit of yards, and they're moving the ball good, but, you know, this season. But so far, most of the Rutgers game, but keeping them out of scoring the max amount of points they could get. Go for a run to the left side. And Gregory Johnson goes up the left. 4-yard gain there. 2nd and 6. Go for a run to the right now. Cut up field. Gain about 3. Third and 3. Nice. Tight end's wide open. I don't know where the freshman is. He must have got hurt because he wasn't in that play. Or maybe am I maybe getting those guys backwards? Maybe Brent's is the 81 freshman. Never mind. Okay, I thought Sessions was. But no, they're both freshmen. He must be redshirt, right? Does it show? Yeah, it doesn't list when they're redshirt on the game. Okay. I was like, I don't think I'm playing him if he's a second tight end. It's a true freshman, but... So Brent's is the 81 freshman. Johnson looking pretty good here. And gonna get knocked back. Only gained 2 on that play. So 2nd and 8. Not quite in field goal range, but we're really close. I mean, actually, they probably would have me kick this. depending on the wind situation. Oh, my receiver ran into me. Wow, that's insane. I was only going to gain a few yards there, but my receiver just runs straight into me as I get the handoff there. So the curl, all over it. Punting, wow. Yeah, we must be going into the wind then this quarter. I couldn't remember if we were or not. Sky kick here. Oh, not that great, actually. It's going to be, I mean, still the 13, but just hoping to pin them inside the 10. So no points that time either. Crap, I didn't get where I wanted to. So we hit them down there. 2nd and 1. Oh, jeez. He like found a way to like juke me as he's getting the handoff. Yikes. All right. Kind of blew that one. And went to the running back. Quarterback gets a pretty good gain past midfield there. Nice. Good stop. Holding, sir, on the receiver. All right, down to the 30. Kyver in the game. And good run defense. Gordon Fox with the stop. Second and 11. Wow, wide open. The quarterback missed him. Wonder if the weather played a factor in that one, but that was a wide open miss from their quarterback. Very favorable for us there. And we get the sack, put him out of field goal range, I think. Oh, no, they might still be field goal range. No, they're punting. Wow, that's a big sack. If they run the ball, if they run the clock down to 2 minutes, that's fine. We'll keep our timeouts here, but they do punt it. And to the corner. Let's see, where is that going to be? At the 14. Run good, saying massive. I know that was a big stop. Now, like I said, I was hoping to hold them to 3. And the fact that we just got them to have 0 points there was huge. Back to the ground game. Gregory Johnson up the middle, probably about 5 or 6. He gets hurt though. That's not good. Oh, the missed throw. I mean, he was wide open. I don't know if he would have got to the end zone because he probably would have caught it and then had to run out of bounds. Like, is to the sideline. But if he found a way to stay in bounds, yeah, you're right. He definitely would have gotten in there. Is Henderson? No, there's Henderson. I was going to say, is Henderson hurt? Oh, boy, that's a little bit of a tight window and inaccurate there. Wow, that was 4th down, too. Or 3rd down. Oh, man. Offense is both sputtering a little bit right now. Sure, the conditions aren't helping. And BYU would have good field position again. I think we get the ball at halftime. Not 100% sure on that, though. Actually, no. Maybe they do. I went 3 and out to start the game, I think. But I can't remember if it was after they scored or not. The amount of times I forget if I get the ball first or not is incredible. I would actually go as far as saying more often than not I forget. If anybody knows, let me know in the chat. Nice. Get the sack on 3rd. We'll call a timeout. It's kind of the opposite of the last game. Last game, our offense looked really good. And this game, it's our defense looking pretty good. And go for the kick here. Trying to get a bit of a return. Ooh, got some room to the left. Come on, Brock. Oh, the punter's going to make a play. But we get to midfield. That's good field position. Run good things. BYU gets it. I think you're right. So if that's the case, we definitely want to try to get some points here. Oh, I threw that a little inaccurate. Still a good catch, though. Nice. It's a little inaccurate on that throw. Got the freshman Brents. Ooh, he drops the ball, unfortunately. Oh, boy. Nice. I got it. I was a little worried there for a second. So Everett across the middle. I don't want to throw chew clock on and burn all of this, but I do want to use quite a bit of the clock here. So we're going to kind of manually let this go down. So I have 2 timeouts. I'm thinking of snapping this, honestly, is maybe as low as 30. 30, 35. So let it go down a bit. I don't want to give them too much. I need to give myself time to maybe score a touchdown, but I don't want to give them too much time coming back. Nice, we got Everett wide open. The thing is, too, is if I get the first here, I can use a little bit on this spot now. Honestly, probably just pretty much snap it, but... And 23, I got 9 on the clock. Now we want to get moving. Oh, I'm short of the first. All right. Now I could have maybe used a little more time. Because now I probably want to throw this here. The game also has kind of had the tendency where it's even if it's like 6 seconds left that they'll kick this, so... Oh, no. Oh, he dropped it. He should have caught it. First, that was a mistake to throw it. Then he was wide open, and he dropped it. The freshman's, he's struggling a little bit here in his first big game. So I got 8 seconds. I can't be too crazy holding on to this. Nice. Catches through the contact. We get the touchdown perfectly timed to Everett. So we get the touchdown with 5 seconds left in the half to give us the lead for the first time in this game. And then we'll attack on the extra point as well, make it 14-10. We're going to say nice drive. Thank you. Yeah, I was happy we finished that one off. Happy we finished it off. Yeah, they're just going to kneel it here with 2 seconds. So we are going to take the lead at halftime on the road here in the top 6 matchup. And then the moment of truth, we see who gets the ball. I think Redgood's right. I think it's BYU. Johnson, pretty decent, 18.94 on a touchdown. Pretty decent. And it is BYU ball. So we'll kick off to the left side here. Knocking down 16. Would love to get a 3 and out here to kick things off this half. Ooh, I left the zone. Make the tackle after about 20-yard gain, though. Yeah, the rain's coming down pretty hard. I mean, it looks like it's had an impact on a few of our passes. Then you saw, like, that one that they missed that guy towards the end of the first half. I'm sure the weather didn't help. Especially when it's an impact quarterback that they have missing it like that. And tackle forward for about a 6-yard gain. All over it. Good. 3rd and 4. Using Pryor here on the right side. Screen of some sorts. It's away from me. So they pick up the first down. And they're going to go into goal line again. It's worked pretty well for them in the first half. They used it a few times. All over at that time, though, with the user Elmore making a nice play. And they get out of the shotgun this time. Or out of the goal line, sorry, to the shotgun. Nice, good hit. Thought we got him short the first, but got the first down. It was close. McIver making the play. Chuck McIver flexing the muscles, saying, no, no, no. Not running that on me. Play action. I'm committed to the blitz. Oh boy, that's wide open. Nice guy keep out of the end zone. Make them earn the touchdown at least. So down to the 12. Won't be first and goal, but pretty close to it. Halfback delay. Oh my gosh, runs my D tackle over. And they're going to gain about 3 there. Nice. Comes up, make his play. 3rd and 8. We can hold him to a field goal attempt. I'd be pretty happy with that. Oh my gosh, I was going to be so mad if he caught it and went upfield because that corner wasn't turning around. But wow, BYU going for it. I'm going to bring the blitz with the linebackers here. It's a bit risky, but we're going to try to get to the quarterback. Oh, the running back picks me up. Good incomplete pass, though. Let's go. We turn over on downs. Love that. We're going to switch our running backs. That's a big one. Huge says run good. I know that was a big one. Love the aggression from BYU in a big game. I like it too. It's tough on 4th and 5. I really like if it's like 4th and 2. But if anything, I'd rather have teams be a little more aggressive than the opposite, you know? So I can still get down with it. We have 2nd and 8 here. Haven't done too much to the air, but it's kind of expected in the weather like this. I'm probably mostly looking for more run plays here. Oh, threw it into, I gotta wait for those guys to cross. I threw it into the other guy. Man, I hate running on 3rd and 8 here, but I hate the pass options more. So here I'm just going to hand it off to the running back. I mean, if we get past the line of scrimmage the way they're lined up, there could be room for the first. Let's see. Oh, I thought I had it. Henderson got through the hole, but he's going to be tackled short. Dang it, I thought the hole was there. Shoestring tackle gets me. And then BYU gonna have, they've had a lot of really good field position. Our defense has been hanging on for dear life at times. So our linebacker in the middle, Udo. Oh, I kind of missed. Oh, I got through there somehow and made a play. All right, 2nd and 10. Good stop there on first down. Actually, I'm going to try to get there at the blitz, though. Nice, make some contact. Wasn't me, but do force the 3rd and 10. So we got to get off the field. User Elmore here that's coming up into coverage. Bad pass. Let's go. I have got to guess the weather because this guy's an impact quarterback. He's really missed some passes. Not saying that they would have necessarily got a first down there, but I do like that in the game as the weather does seem to impact. Like even my quarterbacks had a few more inaccurate balls. I have to just assume it's because of the weather. So I do like that. Overall, I do complain about this game from time to time, but I really do think overall it's a really well-made game. And obviously with how much I'm playing, I enjoy it. So Henderson falling forward for a 7-yard gain. Larry Henderson, the freshman, So we got Gregory Johnson, the sophomore, is our first back, and then Henderson, the freshman, their second. Ooh. Oh, nice. They went to the right too much there. I probably cut that a little more than I needed to, but I panicked a little bit when I saw their movement. So, anyways, pick up the first down. Run good, saying a very solid game. Yeah, it's been a good game overall so far. Henderson, nice. Slips to the side, falls forward for about 7. And go for a run to the right side now. Second time they did that. Looks like they're going to be all over me, but they're too far to the side. So we pick up the first. Injury timeout for BYU. Run up the middle here. Henderson again. Just keep pounding the rock. Unfortunately, not much room to run that time, though. So no gain. Will be 2nd and 10. And stick on the ground for second down here. Get to the outside. Ooh, not much room there, unfortunately. 3rd and 11. This one's kind of a tough call because I don't want to do the quarterback zone. The screen, you guys have seen a lot of times I really struggle with when it goes cross body, but I think between that and the tight end under, this one's still more likely to get the first down here. Also, if they don't bring a huge blitz, screens usually are nice against blitzes, but again, I need like a lot of time for the guy to get across the field, so we'll go for it. And I don't think we'll get the first, unfortunately, though. Offense continuing to struggle on both ends, but at least we're going to move the field position a little bit. So the last few times they've gotten the ball at midfield shouldn't be as good this time. So they'll be down about the 25. So at least 2 first downs there, I think, which helped flip the field a little bit. Looks like a play action to me. Oh, pick! User! Oh my gosh, he dropped it. I was all over that. Oh my god, dude. That pick would have been so big, especially if he stayed in bounds and took it to the house. We had our 3rd pick 6 of the season. Wow, I can't believe he dropped it. Oh, I went to the under. Oh, dang it, if I saved the deep guy, I was there. Run good, say that was a pick 6, dude. It was about to be, I think. I was all over it. Crap, I didn't get to the linebacker in time. Still make a good play, though. Only 1 yard gain. Thought they gained a little more than that, but we'll take it. 2nd and 9. Stop the tight end short there. So we've got 3rd and 4. We'll bring the blitz on 3rd and 4. Get there. Yes. Oh, no. Oh, he hit him and then didn't knock him down at first. I celebrated a little too early there, but eventually does get him. So that's nice. And we'll get the punt here. Brock returning. And go upfield for a little bit. So we're at the ball to 29 here. 14-10. It's been a bit of a defensive battle. Wish this run was going to the right side. To the left, though. Nice. Henderson. Never mind. I like the left side. Perfectly fine with me. How to finish perfect season, Kobe asked? So I ended up losing in the semifinal. So I went undefeated in the regular season. And then we got blown out by Oregon in the Big Ten championship game. And then in the playoff, I beat Baylor in the first round. I beat this BYU team in the second round of the quarterfinals. They were 13-0, the number 3 seed, and we beat them. And then we lost Virginia Tech in the semifinal. So, by far my best season I've had, but run good 0. Yeah, no points that quarter. No points at all. I mean, our defense, it's kind of interesting. The first game, I thought that our defense was pretty suspect. They made a couple big plays, but I was kind of concerned how much yards they were giving up. And the offense looked super good. And then this game, the offense has not looked that great. To be fair, it's bad weather. But the defense has looked very good. So we'll throw the chew clock on here. Up by 4 with the ball, 2nd and 5. Running out to the left side. Oh, I should have hit the hole instead of trying to bounce it. Dang it, that was too greedy on my part. I got too greedy, so we're going to have 3rd and 8. Oh, I'm going to catch it, but short of the first. Oh, man. Try to pin him deep here. not quite as good as I was hoping for on the punt. And her coverage wasn't really there even still. 21-yard line. Dang it, dude. So close to a first down. Our defense has been playing good, so hopefully they keep it up here. Good stop on first. No gain. And go cover one with a blitz. Oh, their lineman gets pushed back into him. Nice. No gain again, so we'll have 3rd and long. And I'm going to go for a blitz. We're going to bring it here. Oh, I kind of took a bad angle. Oh, gosh. Oh, we dropped it. Woo! Dropped it deep. I was a little soft of me not to go on to use that, but I got nervous. All right. 4th and 10. They're punting. So we have decent field position. Again, trying to move that clock, most importantly. Henderson in the backfield. I feel like if we go down the field, get a touchdown, we're going to win this game for sure. So I shouldn't say for sure, but pretty good chance with how hard points been to come by. So offense has a chance to put their stamp on this game. Yeah, the one-on-one deep ball. It was a bit of a risk me running that blitz there. I was paid for it, but Henderson falling forward for the first down. That's good. No injuries either, so that clock keeps running. About 2.5 minutes left. BYU still has all 3 timeouts, plus we have a 2-minute timeout. Oh, that guard just got completely owned there. Shoot, BYU's their first timeout. I'm going to go to the air this time. Try to catch them by surprise. I haven't had too much success passing this game. Oh my gosh, I just threw... Oh my... Wow, I thought I threw a pick. Then I was like, okay, incompletion. Then I actually got it. It was wide open if I threw a step earlier, but... I was lucky. I was paid for that. Almost paid for it. And Henderson, no gain there. The injury timeouts. Dang it. I hadn't seen them for a second. That hurts. Also, with the wind and stuff, it seems like we might not necessarily be in field goal range yet either, so... Henderson up the middle. Gains about 4. Another injury timeout. We're getting screwed right now. We're getting screwed, chat. No custom sliders. D1603. I have a bunch of like unique rules in place. I'll go over them after this play. Nice, we got the first. That's huge. Oh, go first touchdown. Henderson. So the rules I have in place is I have to do coach suggestion play calling. I have to pick between the 3 plays they give me. I can't scramble on quarterback passing plays, and I can't do transfer portal for recruiting. I have to recruit only from high school. So I do Heisman, and then I do those things to make it more difficult too. Another injury timeout, by the way. They're really going to make me punch this in, aren't they? So BYU's their last timeout. They've got at least 1 stoppage here with the 2-minute. So the game's definitely not over. I need to try to punch this in the end zone. Jeez, just nowhere. So that's the 2-minute warning. So we get kind of an interesting decision here because if we run the ball, it should run 40 seconds. But again, as you guys have seen, that's not a guarantee. Man, I do like QE Blast getting around the end zone here, like from the 3 and under, but we're 4 out. The slant routes, I have thrown some interceptions on. I'm going to go for the pass here. I'm going to trust myself to make the play. We dropped it. Oh, God. I thought he had it. Casper. I know that's tough in contests in the rain, but, dude, you've been so big in this dynasty. Dang it. 17-10. Still just a 1-score game. I mean, I do feel good with how our defense has played, but, man, just feel like we blew an opportunity there to get that to 2 scores. Feels like a blown opportunity. Big drive here. I mean, if we stop in this ball game, they don't have any timeouts. Get the sack. Very good start there, so we get a sack there for a 7-yard loss. The defense coming up big. Keep them in front, wrap up. That's not bad. 5 yards, we'll give that up. 3rd and 12. Oh my God, I'm gonna get pass interference. We're hitting him. Not gonna matter. That guy broke wide open. Shoot. They always call it holding too, actually. They don't call it pass interference. So it's only 5 yards. It's a better one to get, but it doesn't matter that time. Wow, so we give up a massive 3rd down. I mean, I feel like our offense hasn't done great, but I do feel like we've outplayed them this game. So if I don't get out of here with a win, this is going to be rather disappointing. So 1:15 left. Nice, get the sack. Let's go. 3rd and 14. 5 sacks this game. Not fast enough to save the guy. Dang it. 2nd, 3rd and long we've given up this drive. This is so disappointing. Oh my gosh. They're going to spike it. Wow. I really feel like we've outplayed them and owned this game for the most part. These are the games we won last year. You know, we had a lot of close games that we just found a way to win. Screenplay. Nice. I'm all over it. I don't make the tackle, but we make them cut back upfield. 2-yard loss. We've got our third and 12 plus this drive. The question is, can I finally get a stop on 3rd down? And then obviously they'll have 2 downs here, though, as they would go for it on 4th. Jeez, broke open again late. Dude, 3 3rd and 12 plus we've given off this drive. Insane. Just no pressure. I was dropping too many people back, apparently. I tried coming up there last second, you could see, but... Wow. I think they're going to go for 2 the game. No, they're not going to. Oh my gosh, dude. I can't believe this. I'm tied. Unbelievable. 15 seconds. Not much time. Dang it. So we have 3 timeouts. Let's see what pass play. Wow, they're not even going to have me pass. They're going to run it. So I'll call a timeout no matter what here, probably after the first place, because BYU doesn't have any timeouts. Just try and break one here. Oh. Wow. All right, well, we're probably going for overtime. And if I don't pick up the first here, I guess I could call timeout with like 4 seconds left to get one play, but yeah, I'll probably do that. I'll call timeout with like 2 seconds. More likely that we break it for a run than we turn it over and they get it, so why not take a shot at it? Kind of frustrated the CPU didn't have me take a shot at things, but... All right. That's the end of regulation. We're on to overtime here. Number 5 versus number 6. These are the games we won last year. We found a way to win. This one, I've got to finish the game and not like worry about it so much right now, but it does feel like we kind of had this game and have let them get back in it. And we've won the toss, so we'll put them on defense. Or put us on defense, sorry. So BYU will get the ball first. We get to see what they do. Hopefully hold them to nothing or 3. And then get a touchdown ourselves and get out of here with a win. That's the hope. Jeez, running back running through everybody on the first down against 13. That wasn't ideal. Get there. Gains 5. Going to bring a blitz here on 2nd and 5. Stop him. Nice. Okay, 3rd down. Come on. 3rd and 3. Let's bring the blitz again. Come on, holding the 3. Oh, the guy ran into each other. That was wide open, and their quarterback missed it because their guys ran into each other. Maybe the pressure gets to the kicker here. Miss it. Miss. All right, tax on the field goal. We will take that. Offense takes the field. Touchdown wins the game. That was a huge break. Run good. That was very fortunate. All right. Here we go. I'm trying to start out with a pass here. X is wide. Please don't let me throw that out of bounds. Touchdown, first play. Thomas, he was getting pressed. I saw the safety come down, and Thomas beat his guy off the line of scrimmage. First play, we win. Look at the celebration. Let's go. Year 8 off to a good start. 23-20 win in overtime on the road at number 6 BYU. That was a sick one. Let's go. Nice. Getting the dub. Moving to 2-0. That was a tight game. Very good game. Top 3 game. I mean, that was definitely up there. That was one of the best ones we've had, for sure. Especially when you consider it was like 2 really good teams, right? Number 5 versus number 6. 14 for 21, 142, 2 touchdowns. Again, not too much through the air, but enough to win. Rushing, 23 for 99, 18 for 94. And looking at receiving, split between Everett, Thomas. Not much from Casper today. Only 1 catch for 7 yards, but we do win. Jerry saying so much rain. I know it was a ton. Schwartz saying nice finish. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Glad we got that win. I'm not going to say a must win. It's pretty early in the year, and it probably wouldn't hurt us in the rankings too much, but also we'll see if the rankings give me the credit for beating a team ranked that high. We should jump even if teams in front of us didn't lose, I would think, but it doesn't necessarily happen in this dynasty. Number 3. Okay, we move up 2 spots. Boats is back. How we doing, Boats? Just finished a massive win. I'm going to update the stream title real quick before we get moving on in the season here, but 2-0, we beat number 6 BYU on the road in overtime. I lost so many close games those first, 6 years of the dynasty, and then now last year and then the start of this year, we're winning a lot of these close ones. So nice to see. First, we'll take a look at recruiting before we hop into the next game. Just make sure I'm not getting crushed anywhere. And it looks like some guys are down their final 5, so we can start doing visits too. Now, the thing that gets tough is that means I have to drop points off of some people. So we'll have some decisions to make there. But getting guys on visits is very helpful. So this quarterback's like the second one that we're recruiting and we're making a run at. We're doing pretty good there. So how many guys could we have visit? A lot. Okay. And then what are our upcoming games at home? Week 4 and 5, so it's the next 2. So I probably want to get some on the calendar. Are any of these in spots that I feel like I could maybe just do 25? That's what I worry about. I just don't know that we have a lot of those right now. I'm not like way ahead. I mean, maybe this ends up being one of them. Oh, actually, you know what I should do? I should just try to hard sell a bunch of people and only do 40. That's probably... So what was the other one? Coach Prestige. So it could be brand exposure. Could be championship contender. So I'll just do 2 soft sells. So we'll do... I'm hoping that we can hard sell these guys. So if I don't love dropping off points on a lot of people, I will do this where I just drop off like 10 on each of them, but it's like because I'm still hard selling. I would still love to add on the extra 10, but you can see we got a lot of guys I want to have visits, and I need to schedule at least 4. I don't have to do all of them, but I do need to utilize the weeks that we have at home coming up, so we've got to do at least 4 of them on visits. And this is another thing that's nice, too, is that, like, I'm getting better in this dynasty. So you can see here where like our ratings and our grades are doing a lot better, which makes it a lot easier for me. Like way more often I can hard sell people. So it's just like a huge snowball effect, just like in real life too, right? Where it's like if your team's doing good, it becomes a lot easier to recruit. Here we just don't really know much on this guy, so I'm probably not going to hard sell him. Pro potential, playing style are both okay. Oh, never mind. We can just hard sell that one. Has to be that one. Nice. Process of elimination. Okay. And then this guy, coach prestige and conference prestige. So it could be brand exposure. Could be that too. Okay. So that gives me 60 points. And then of these guys, I need to do, I think I can do 4 each week. Let's see if that's still the case. Sometimes it goes up eventually, but like that guy's 15, he's 10, 30. The 31 I might not do just simply because until the next week because we need more points. I mean, quarterback, I definitely want to make sure we get here, even though we have some teams in. So I'm going to do him. So yeah, him is one of the visits. And then I think... So I've got 50. So I could actually do that 30 and then do 2 10s. So get the 30. He's a gem, so I definitely want to prioritize him too. Conference prestige is his biggest thing. I don't know if it's better to do like the one that's A- that is his top thing or do an A+ thing. So maybe I should have done the other one, but still should be pretty good. And then now we'll see like this guy will do coach prestige. Then 10 more for 1. Should have one that we can do. And then this one will be championship contender, probably. Yep. Okay. And then I think that makes it where... Yeah, I'm locked up for Buffalo. I have at least one more week before I have to do the Illinois one, so we should be good there. Boats just got through it. Well, I'm hoping that everything was... I mean, obviously, that's a tough situation, Boats. There's no easy way about it, but hopefully things tonight and then, you know, going forward work as well as possible for you. But there's, you know, hope you're having a good time hanging out on the stream. We're always happy to see you here. It's great to have you, so I appreciate you. Spend your evening hanging out with us, playing some college football. All right, so that is going to use up all the hours. And let's see. Got FCS Midwest. So again, I don't do any changes in my schedule. They seem to keep giving me FCS games, but we'll get in the mix here. So they're a 50 overall. We're in 90. So obviously we should blow these guys out. Should and will can sometimes be different, though. But we'll hop into week 3. Plans tonight, we're going to be streaming 6 p.m. until 11 p.m. It'll probably go a little later. I obviously won't stop in the middle of the game, but I'll basically start new games up till 11 p.m. And then we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Thursday, Friday is going to be a little bit different. I'm going to do 4 to 7 p.m. They're going to be kind of short streams. I want to do more evening streams, but we have the college football playoff games Thursday and Friday, which I definitely want to watch. I have pretty big rooting interest. I really want Indiana. I really want Ole Miss to win. Not that they're like my favorite schools, but I just think their stories are cool, so I would love to see either of them win the Natty. So I'll be doing short, like kind of afternoon streams those 2 days. Saturday should be 6 to 11 p.m. like these next 2 days are. And then Sunday is kind of different too because the 49ers play their playoff game at 4:30. So by the time February gets here, I really want to get locked into either like 6 to 11 p.m. or 12 to 5 p.m. But through January, it's going to be kind of some testing. Also, just with like huge football events with the playoffs going on, it's just going to be kind of adjusting the schedule to that too. So If you guys can just bear with me through January, we'll kind of get through it, and then by the time February is here, I'll either be locked in on 12 to 5 or 6 to 11. Won't be streaming every single day. Like, I'll have off days, but I do plan on streaming pretty frequently here to start the year. And I'm having a lot of fun with it. I've streamed every day so far to start the year. Not that that's that many days, but I'm having a lot of fun. And appreciate you guys being here and supporting. That's a huge part of why it's been enjoyable. It's been fun being back streaming. And then also I've really enjoyed having the, like, no delay interaction and chatting with everybody. It's been fun. Ice wants some violence here. Ice wants violence versus the FCS school. No mercy. Get there. Hey, there's a sack. There's a blitz for a sack. I heard you, Ice. Ice needs whiskey just like a defense needs a sack. Let me get that one. Alright, going across the field. I'll cover this guy. Oh, the other guy almost came and picked it off. Boats says the only way Michigan State does well in football is in a video game. Oh, Boats, I would love to dispute that, but I can't because I think that's... Michigan State had a run of good years, but in the last, like 8 years, been pretty terrible. The only way they do good is when I'm using them, apparently, in the Dynasty. Touche, my friend, touche. DC got the memo. Yeah, he heard that we wanted some blitzes. He heard. And he's delivering. So we're going to get 3 and out early. And very short punt. That guy will not be going to the portal to D1 anytime soon. I guess they're still D1, but FBS. Oh, yeah, Izzo's awesome. I love Izzo. He's a great coach. I like your guys' coach, too, Porter Moser. I remember when he was at Loyola. How's their team looking this year? I loved Jeremiah Fears last year. Now, like, he's playing pretty good in the NBA, but, dude, I love watching him play. I'm a huge fan of his game. He's just so explosive and so fun. I hope he ends up being really good in the pros. His brother's actually on Michigan State. His brother's a year older, but I really like Jeremiah Fears. Big fan for sure. Should have gone the other direction there. 3rd and 8, incomplete. Nice, those guys ran into each other. We hit the freshman Brents. Across the middle, nice. Both St. Oklahoma won their first SEC game, nice. SEC's pretty strong in basketball these days. Like, they're known for football, obviously, but the SEC the last few years in basketball, like, you know what's a really fun team to watch? A coach that I really like is Alabama with Nate Oates. Just because he runs his offense way more similar to, like, an NBA-style offense, where it's just, like, get guys in space, let them make plays, and have lots of bigs that can just, like, do pick and roll and lob. I watched them. I was at the NCAA tournament last year. They were the same size as Michigan State. And they were a ton of fun to watch. I complain about college basketball a lot. And just because, like, the playing style is a bit slow. And as much as I love Izzo, sometimes, like, the offense and it gets stagnant half court bothers me. But Alabama is fun to watch. Run to the left side here with Gregory Johnson. Arkansas looked pretty good against their game against Michigan State. They could have beat us. They have 2 really good freshmen, at least, especially the point guard. He's actually from the state of Michigan. But yeah, they look pretty good. I don't follow college basketball during the season, so I couldn't tell you record-wise how they're doing, but I watched the Arkansas game against Michigan State, and I thought they looked pretty solid. Like, Michigan State played a pretty good game to win. So 7-0 here. Yeah, Coach Cal at Arkansas. That was kind of crazy when he left. But it seems like a lot of even though he wasn't fired, like, a lot of the Kentucky fans wanted him out, and it made it sound like it was just, like, kind of time to get a new scenery. Similar, like, with Utah, which that's crazy. So he went from Utah to getting the Michigan offer. I wonder how bad Utah feels. It's like, oh, our coach that we just let go after 20 years, Michigan picked up. Like, maybe we made a mistake. No gain there. All right, got our defense moving around, getting the line and ready. Kind of stacking the right side here. Oh, screen, I was not ready for that. Shoot. Oh, fortunately runs out of bounds short of the first. 3rd and 1. So I'm going to use this linebacker. I'm probably going to take a bit. Oh, especially when they're in goal line. They're probably sneaking this, actually. Oh, no, they're not actually in goal line. Shoot. Oh, I still want to get up here, though. Oh, I hit the hole, but just missed. And they pick up the first down. And I just bring the blitz, get to the sack. Ice needs whiskey. Loving what he's seeing. As we do get another sack there. Good to see. So we have 2nd and 17. And we'll play action. We're going to cut this out route here. Nice sack. Let's go. 3rd and 22. Ice needs whiskey wants more. More whiskey. More sacks. It's a man that knows what he likes. He likes whiskey and he likes sacks. Back off coverage here. 3rd and 22. And they just all run curl routes short the first. Nice. All right. Get the tackle short. 4th and 18. They'll be punting to us. And then boots it away. Brock back deep to receive. And go for the run to the left. Try to cut up field. Ooh, got some room, but number 0 makes the tackle. All right, so we're going to be about at midfield here. Kick off our 2nd drive of the game. This game's going to get ugly. I'm hoping that's the goal when you're the number 3 ranked team against an FCS school. Not on that run, though. Now, you don't want a close game in this scenario. Try this again out of the shotgun. Go. 3rd and 1. Not too much on the ground, honestly. Early 4 for 14. Let's see if we can get the first down here on 3rd and 1. Dang, they're getting penetration against us, which is kind of concerning. But we do get the first down. Throw it across to Everett. Gonna get the first on the drag route. Got a 15-yard gain. And go for a run out to the left side here. Nice, good block. Go, go, go. Down to about the 5. 6 carries, 34 yards. And Henderson checking into the game. Ah, dang, we're all over it. That's the other thing I got to change, too. I forgot I need to make the... I went back to the normal running back way, so, like, you know, the third string running back needs to be the backup for both halves. But Johnson back in. 2nd and goal from the 7. Cut it to the left. Wide open. Into the end zone, and we're doing our job early as we take a 14-0 lead. I might consider... I was talking about this the past few years, and I think we're finally going to do it. Whereas if I see an FCS school in the schedule, I'm going to start putting one of the MAC schools in there, like either Central, Western, or Eastern Michigan. Because this is just too soft, I think. Especially now that my team's getting pretty good. Make the tackle, short gain here. So I have 2nd and 6. I talked a little early. I said make the tackle. I hadn't quite actually wrapped him up yet. And get a sack. Let's go from the D-line that time, not even the blitz. Both saying no cupcakes. Yeah, I mean, we have Buffalo on the schedule too. I do like leaving how they have it. Is like with just do whatever CPU does. That way I'm not, like, you know, setting my schedule to be exactly what I want. Perfect. But I do think we got to get the FCS schools off the schedule. Oh, almost blocked the punt. We played 9 conference games, you know, so it's a pretty big conference season. So, you know, if there ends up being 1 or 2 soft games, I don't mind. But, yeah, this where it's like, you know, pretty bad team. Or we could maybe even consider, like, every year having, like, a big team earn the top. Like, maybe if we have 2 soft games, we would maybe make sure I play, like, a top 10 opponent in non-conference like we had BYU this year. I don't know. There's some options out there. I like the idea of trying to take away as much, like, customization for myself as possible to, like, line things up perfectly for how I want. Because there's a way, too, how I would, like, actually set up, like, home games specifically for recruiting. where it's like you want a bunch of home games like week 4, 5, 6, 7 kind of thing. We actually have those this year, which is nice, but I didn't do that myself. That was just how it was set up. Play an SEC team. I don't know. Have we played SEC in? That's kind of crazy. I don't know if I've played an SEC team in the non-conference. Check down the running back here. Gets about 8. And we'll get maybe one more playoff before the quarter's up. It'll be close. I'll try to hurry up and get it in. All right, there we go. Get snap off. And Johnson. Oh, down to the 1. Not quite in the end zone. So good first quarter. We're doing what we're supposed to here. We're at 14-0 on the 1-yard line. Number 3 in the country, man. We're moving up. We started the season, preseason number 7. Moved up to number 5 going at our big matchup with BYU. And then we got the win on the road at number 6 BYU in overtime last week. Our schedule gets, I mean, the other thing too you have to remember is like, and this is what teams in real life deal with that are either in the Big Ten or SEC, is like, my Big Ten schedule this year is very tough. When we looked before last week, I have 3 top 9 teams, and they're 3 of my last 4 games. So it's like I already have a really tough schedule at the end, even if my non-conference were to be a complete cupcakes. And this year it definitely wasn't because we had BYU on the schedule. So tough for them, tough scenes. They went undefeated last season, won the Big 12, and then they lost to me in the playoff, and then we beat them to start this year. So between the 2 seasons, they have 2 total losses, and they're both to Michigan State. They're probably tired of Michigan State at this point. They're sick of us. Nice, good hit there. Get the tackle. Dang it. Guy broke into my zone after I had left to go across the field. And let's see, run to the left side, all over it though. So we stop that. Do get the stop there. 2nd and 11. Nice, all over that. Lost, 3rd and 14. And go for a cover 3 zone here on 3rd and long. And nothing there. Forced in the punt. The boots. Got some room to run here, actually. Get outside, spin back, and to midfield. How many sacks so far? I think I remember at least 3. But yeah, we're doing pretty good at that, I'd say, so far. We'll see if we get you some more. But so far, I'm happy with what I'm seeing. Nice. Oh, I tried to hurdle that guy. Nice pancake block for the lineman, but dang it. Got Everett here on the drag route. Little spin move again. Oh, only got one of them to work. Get the first down, though. Brent's the tight end. The freshman, he's a 91 speed tight end, by the way. This dude's a monster. I haven't used him that much yet, but in this dynasty, this dude's going to be... I think I'm gonna have to maybe start looking for some more tight end plays than I have. Jamaican, are you saying the college football tournament that we had? I ended up losing the semifinal, so I won the first round in the quarterfinal, and I lost in the semifinal. Rankin saying the freshman, dude. The last few recruiting classes, I've had some good offensive weapons. I'm sad to see Amir Lincoln transfer, but we got Thomas and Casper. Obviously, they're sophomores now. Gregory Johnson, the running back that's here. Henderson, that freshman running back, I really like too. And then obviously Brent's the true freshman. Tight end's sick. Oh, poker tournaments. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I miss streaming poker too. It's yeah, it's just a weird situation right now with the tax stuff going on in the U.S., unfortunately. But if that comes back, I don't know how much I would stream poker again. I think the days of me streaming poker like super regularly are over. Yeah, I mean, hence when I stopped after 5 years and didn't stream for 7 months, that was kind of the plan. But if it comes back, I definitely plan on playing poker again online. It just, if I'll probably keep the gaming streaming going. It's kind of a nice way. I've missed streaming a ton, and I really enjoy streaming poker, but it definitely does give up some EV in the sense. And with gaming, like it's you know, kind of another hobby for me to have that I don't feel like is hurting me. Now, obviously, too, it's like, would I make more money playing a video game right now or streaming poker? If that's less streaming poker. But, you know, I could, like, you know, it's basically like, you know, the streaming stuff and the hobby is a hobby, whereas the poker would be like a full-time job. But we'll see. I should never say for sure, because I thought I was, when I stopped streaming 9 months ago at this point. Well, I should not have left that. I thought I was done streaming, and then the last 2 months got back into it, so I guess you never know. So you're enough of a casual. I mean, the tax thing, yeah, it's... The whole thing's, like, kind of frustrating, and it's, like, who knows how it plays out. I'm just very conservative in general when it comes to stuff like that, so... A lot of pros I've talked to are just going to keep playing either as is, or they're adjusting the games they're playing with concerns over it, but... I'm still going to play live a bit. I haven't yet this year, but I will at some point. Just because I'm not worried about it, because I know it'll be daily logs where it's like each day, whereas my concern online is how the transactions are, whether it's by site or if it's everything together is one, or if it's logs, you know, all that kind of stuff. Wow, like I juke. How is this dude an FCS making us look that bad? Run Good said the poker streams are awesome, but I'm really enjoying the gaming streams. Good. I'm glad you're enjoying them. I've had a lot of fun with both. I think it's like there's pros and cons to both. Like, with poker, it's like I'm better at it, and, you know, I thought, you know, is like I'm going to be better at streaming poker than video games just because I'm better at it, and I really loved... Poker's more competitive, obviously, when you're like playing against other people for money, but I've found ways to make like these offline dynasties, I think, competitive and fun by having certain rules in place, and it's been really enjoyable. My favorite thing has been like being able to chat with everybody in real time, though. I think that's been a huge thing, is that the streaming experience, I think, for me, and hopefully for you guys too, I would hope you feel this way, is that, like, to me, it's more enjoyable when I can chat in real time. It's just way more natural to have conversations. And that's, like, a huge part of what I love about streaming, is talking with people that are hanging out. So it's, like, you know, that's by far the biggest benefit to me. And then also, too, it's, like, from my perspective with doing the video games, it's way more lax and, like, relaxing. Whereas poker would feel tense quite a bit, because with poker, I would hop around between like 4 to 6 tables. I'd have to change the scenes. Sometimes there's not a lot of action going on, and sometimes there's a lot. You know, it's a lot more on the management side of stuff, like, that you guys might not see. Whereas when I'm playing a game like this, I literally just leave it on the same screen the whole time. So it's actually... Oh, jeez. Across the middle touchdown. It's a lot more, like, relaxing and chill, which I do enjoy that part, too. Oh, Jamaican, you're a CPA. Yeah, you definitely don't want to be breaking any rules in that case. I would imagine there's extra consequences for that. Millionaire Mojo said not having to wait 5 minutes to talk to you is nice. Yeah, and it's both ways, right? Like, I would think for the viewers that's nice, and then for me too. Like, again, I love chatting with people in chat. Like, that's a big part of streaming. So it's you know, being able to chat in real time has been really enjoyable for me. And I hadn't streamed until 2 months ago anything but poker before, so like I knew that would probably be nice, but I didn't realize like how awesome that part would be. It's just way different than what I'm used to. There's Brent's the tight end. Oh, hurdles. I hurdled. Oh my gosh, dude. This tight end is such a monster. 91 speed. I've just got to start throwing routes I haven't thrown in the past. Like, especially this is the game to test it, where it's like just kind of see what routes are working, you know, with him. Another one to him. Oh, he stepped out of bounds. Shoot. Because, I mean, dude, he's just, his 91 speed at tight end, like, he's faster than some of my running, like, I think all of my running backs. My fast running back, I think, is a 90. Yeah, Run Good. He is disgusting. I'm a big fan of, I can't believe he wasn't even a 5-star, dude. He's an 81 as a freshman, and I'm fairly confident he was a 4-star. And not even a gem. I think the dude's just an absolute monster. Run to the right side here with Henderson. This guy's pretty good, too, this freshman. Oh, he just got hurt, though. Tight end again. Oh, dude, this guy, he looks faster than 91. Oh, my God. All right, I've got to throw him the ball a lot more. There's a chance. Maybe I'm getting a little ahead of myself here, but there's a chance this guy ends up being like my favorite recruit ever. What I'm seeing right now, this is crazy. We're facing FCS, so I maybe shouldn't get this far ahead of myself, but dude, that speed looks insane at tight end. But Everett, ooh, he's getting tackled on the 1. And they use a timeout. The FCS Rebels. Go for a run to the left side here with Henderson. Larry Henderson, the Ashton Genty stand-up running style. Cut it back. Touchdown. Let's go. Love to see it. And tack on the extra point here. Kick off to the left. Nice, good tackle there. Get there. Nice, all over it. Maybe could have considered using a timeout here. I think after this down, if they don't get the first, we will. Crap, I didn't get to the linebacker in time I wanted to. Yeah, we'll use a timeout here. But I do think we're finally done playing FCS schools if they're on the schedule. It's just, yeah, they're too bad. I'll still probably stick with like I have a max squad thing in the next game, but these FCS teams just brutal. Especially as my team overall is getting a lot better now. Pretty good return. 53 seconds here, run of 38. Hit the tight end. Gain of about 5. Crap, I should not have ran away like this. Throw it to the running back. Oh, it's actually going to be short of the first. I only have 1 timeout, so I don't want to be using it yet. We're kind of letting this clock get down a little lower than I would like. We'll pick up the first here. Won't use it yet with it being a first down. Potentially deep shot to Thomas here. Let's see what that safety does. Now the safety's all over it. Nice. Hit Casper. We'll use the timeout with 12 here. So the problem is, if I don't throw this to the end zone, we do kind of run a risk. But I think it's just enough time to get another play off. Crap, or if they sack me. Oh, get in. Oh, no, he's short. Come on, hurry up. Give me a play. Yeah, I just got to pick something. Hurry up. Snap, 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 snap. Oh, I didn't get it off. Dang, I was just sort of getting that off. I was a little indecisive of picking the plays. I just need to pick something quicker. This is a closer game. I've been really mad at myself, but we're up 4 touchdowns, so I think we'll survive. Pretty good first half. Doing our job here, up 35-7. The Rebels. I can't think of another team beside Ole Miss that's the Rebels. I'm sure it's out there, but I can't think of a... Does anybody know another college team? Could be outside of Division I even. That's the Rebels. That's not Ole Miss. Switch the running back here. You let them get 7. I know, charity case. I don't even remember how he gave it the points then. Oh, pass across the middle. Yeah. I know, it's pretty disappointing. We should probably be shutting these guys out, shouldn't we? It's a bit of a letdown. So we'll go. Brents goes in motion, and then we'll do the lead blocker here for Henderson. I'm going to be... So playing time was Brent's deal breaker, so yeah, he actually shouldn't. I wouldn't think he would ever leave then. I haven't looked too closely into it, but I don't think people leave unless it's their deal breaker, so That's why I didn't redshirt him. I wanted to redshirt him originally, just because I've wanted to get more into like redshirting every freshman. But the only ones I'm not going to, I think, are guys that have playing time deal breaker and they would start. If they're not going to play anyways, then I don't mind redshirting them. And then if it happens, it happens. But if playing time is their thing and I would start them, I think it's worth. Especially if they end up being as good as Brent's. I mean, he's the highest overall player I've had coming in as a freshman, 81. That's pretty insane. And again, he wasn't even a 5-star, which is the nastiest thing. Just like, he was an athlete. And then we put him at tight end. He's just an absolute beast. 91 speed. I could have put him at halfback, too. That was the other thing. But I'm pretty loaded at running back. And he's like 6'4". He's kind of tall on the running back side. But especially with the way looking at our roster, our starting tight end would have been 75. I'm very happy I put him at tight end. Oh, fall forward. Nice stump, getting a decent gain there, about 7. There he is again, the tight end. Oh my gosh, and he can juke, dude. This dude is so insane. Oh, I got to start using him in like the real games. Oh my gosh, I didn't use him in the first 2 games much. I'm just not used to having a good... Like, Jack Velling's the only good receiving tight end that I've had this entire Dynasty, and that was year 1 and 2, and we're in year 8 now. And this guy is, like, infinitely better than Velling already, as far as a receiving tight end. Into the end zone for Henderson. The other freshman gets a touchdown on the ground. Larry Henderson. Give it to him. 8 carries, 42 on that touchdown there. Attack on the extra point. 42-7. And kicking off to the left corner. Nice, good defense. Oh, my D tackle's too slow to get there. And they get the first down. Bringing Khan down here in the box. Oh, crap. That was good blocking. Fortunate for us, we keep him short of the first, 2nd and 3. Nice. All over it. D-tackle gets there for a 4-yard loss. We'll have 3rd and 7. Deep ball. Oh, incomplete. So they'll be forced to punt. Deep kick here. A lot of room to run for Brock. Cuts back to the right. Pretty good gain close to midfield. Halfback stretch to the left. Oh, juke the safety. Let's go. Nice. Larry Henderson having a pretty good game here. The red shirt freshman. Man, we've got a squad now, guys. 89 overall. The best I'd ever had was the first year, 84. We fell down to 76 at one point. Last season started as an 80, but like jumped up. And then, yeah, this squad here is... And I don't think a lot of them are seniors either. That's the other thing. I think next year our team ratings be... Unless guys go pro or transfer, we're going to have a very high team rating next year. I think we finally hit that point where we're becoming a powerhouse in this dynasty. I'm hopeful, at least. Getting that win versus BYU definitely helps my confidence. 3rd and 11. This drive not going super well. You know, I'm talking about how good we are right now. Just had to get in the move there. Everett. Hurdle. Oh, the hurdle for a touchdown. Let's go. That was so greedy. I would have never tried that in a close game. But he hurdles him and runs into the end zone. Oh, that's just... It's like in bass when he crossed some guy up there and he falls down. Let's let a little replay at that on the left side. Catch it. Excuse me. Whoop. Into the end zone. Ice likes it. Thank you, man. That was pretty sick. As I said, I would have never tried that in a close game. I was feeling extra greedy. So we'll kick this off to the left corner. Oh, crap. Get there. Nice. Okay, eventually get the tackle. First and 10. Play action. Nice. Late there. Wrap up, though. Millionaire Motion said, DK out here showboat. Yeah, we were. Just showing off a little bit. Got to show my tricks that I got up the sleeve, you know? Don't need to break them out all the time, but on occasion, you know? We like to have some fun here, too. Now, if you would have wanted me to try that against BYU last game, that probably wasn't happening. That probably wasn't going to happen. Nah, I didn't get where I want. Oh, screenplay anyways. Oh, D-tackle, get there, big guy. So I stopped him there. We forced the punt again. 274 for the quarterback already for our team. Only 19 pass attempts. Go, get to the outside. Oh, come on. Hurdle the punter? Nope, not that time. Take the hit. Oh, man. All right. All the way to the 24, though. I'm going to go for a handoff out of the shotgun to Henderson. And, oh, that was weird. All right, false forward for 4. And then run to the left side next. Oh, I just hit the joystick too hard and did 2 moves at once. Only wanted 1. So we have 3rd and 3 here on the 17. Go to the air. Hit Everett again. Nice. Cross the middle, get down to the 5. 286 and a touchdown for the Margins. Supposed to have tons of touchdowns on the ground then. Only the one through the air. It was on the hurdle last time. So getting those running back touchdown numbers up. And there goes Henderson. Pounding through for another one. Again, I don't know why they drop the football every time before they go up to dunk on the goalpost, but it seems to be the trend here. Maybe it's what the cool kids are doing these days, and I just don't even realize it. 56-7. I promise there's a lot of closer games on this stream, guys. If you're just tuning in. Including the last one. We won in overtime. 23-20 against number 6 BYU. But yeah, this is the last time we're playing FCS school. I've decided this game we're done with. I always just take the schedule the CPU gives me, but we'll take off FCS and throw Max School on from now on. So I won't adjust it too crazy, but at least make it a little more competitive. I think they've put an FCS school on my schedule every year except for 1, too. So it's like it's happening a lot. Oh, jeez, nice catch. Up the field. Oh, I overran it. So 2nd and 6. Nice, get the sack there. 3rd and 15. Going Khan down here into the box. Fumble. Pick up score. Scoop and score. Anger. A D-tackle touchdown. Look at the big fella. Oh, I tried hurdling and his feet went off the ground like twitches. We're going to say we're going to drop an 80 bomb on FCS. We might. Especially getting that scoop and score there. We might be. Oh, my gosh. The big fella. That's the one where the guy's gone to the oxygen tank after. Who's over there huffing and puffing. The whole team's hyping him up. He was a little quick for a big guy. It wasn't too bad. They have minus 30 rushing yards. Oh, man. Oh. All right. 63-7 kicking off the fourth. I think this is the most we've ever been up on anybody in this dynasty. Even the FCS schools. Or no, I think I won 56-0 in one, so just short of it. But we can try to... Or no, it would be the same. There might be right, the same. 56-point gap. Not gonna lie, it's nice to have a nice little cozy win the week after that crazy BYU game, though. So our next game is Buffalo, and then we've got our second conference game against Illinois in the week after, and then it's bye. Because I do remember that for the recruiting purposes. Oh, break it up. Ah, oh, dang. Make the hit. Oh, get there. Just out of reach, but it's out of reach as receiver, too. If he threw that in target to him, I might have picked it, so. Kept it out of my reach. Draw play. Going nowhere on 2nd and 10. We'll throw the chew clock on, too, by the way, the fourth quarter. Like we usually do in the fourth if we're up. I messed up there. Linebacker. Another sack, though. How many is that? Oh, it usually tells you at that time. Still nice, though. Another one. The DJ Khaled meme. That's a good time for it. Another one. And let's see. To midfield. Also, if you guys give me some feedback on the sound level with the background noise in general, just let me know. Do you like this better than the music we had last day or two, or just in general, is the sound level too high, too low? I took the commentary off, and then it should just be like the background, like game noise, or like being at the game, just for something in the background. Music's tough because you have to use copyright free stuff, and then obviously not everybody has the same music style too, so it's tough to kind of get something that everybody wants to use. Ooh, nice move from Casper. Across the middle for the first. Go for a run to the right side. First and 10. Again, we've got the chew clock on, so it's moving pretty good. Oh, nice little juke from Larry Henderson, though. Sounds fine, not enough sacks. Ice needs whiskey, not happy with the sacks, huh? I've got a lot. Although your standards might... Maybe your standards are just really high against FCS. That'd be fair. Want more sacks. How about jukes? Nope, not enough. Still a good game, though. 16 carries. Gets him over 100 yards. I think that's for the first time in his career. Over 100. Chew clock. Knocking the game time down a bit here. And not much to run. Room to run. And then next running to the left side. Outside. Nice. Gets to the edge. Into the end zone. Another one. 4 touchdowns for Larry Henderson. Had his stats this game. Not an 80 ball, but we got a 70. I guess the game's not over yet. If I was really trying to get as many points as possible, we wouldn't have had chew clock on. But I think you guys want to see a new game at this point, probably. So try and get through this. Get on to next week, and then we'll do some recruiting. It's a MAC school next week. I don't know how good Buffalo is, but we'll see. They're going to be higher than 50 overall, though. I can tell you that. I've lost. I think Western Michigan beat me once in this dynasty. It was maybe like year 3 or 4. But I have lost to a MAC school before. Oh, I should have stayed there because oh man, I took a terrible angle too. Good stop. Ice Needs Whiskey said Heisman candidate. That'd be pretty crazy. He's not even my starting running back. Because again, I split the guys, so he's like that. Gregory Johnson's my better back though. That guy's a beast. He ran for like 1,500 last year. But yeah, honestly, Henderson's really good too. My running backs and my receivers I really like. And throughout the whole dynasty, I've had pretty good at those positions. Although, to be fair, last year, like that Ibarra that I played the last year or two a bit, he was a high overall rating. He got to like 90. But he was 84 speed, which is like not very great with a running back. So seems kind of rude to say, especially because I think he ran for about 1,000 yards his junior and senior year each, but I didn't really like using him that much, to be honest. Oh, I almost got the user pick. Run defense is crazy good. I mean, to be fair, they haven't looked the best against Rutgers. BYU they played good against, and then this game I would expect them to. So maybe the Rutgers game was just kind of a fluke, and this is who they're going to be, which is my hope. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, he didn't throw it accurate. That's what I was going to say. I was like all over that. And they're going to punt to us here. We'll probably have like 3 more plays to run as long as there's like no injury timeouts or anything like that. And kicks it deep to Brock. Oh, I should have gone to the right. Minute 39. Let's go for a counter to the left side. Good blocking. Get that guy. Nice. Do we get to 77? Probably not. We'll see what I mean, I'm guessing they're going to only give me run play calls. So we probably have like 2 more plays here. Not going to get it there. 20 carries, 146. Got through a pass. Brents, does he break it? No, he's going to get tackled. All right. 303 through the air. We're not going to run another play. They're going to give me time. All right, never mind. Take it back. We're going to run one more. Watch, he's going to get injured this play because I'm so greedy. Get up. He's getting up. That'd been insane if he had a serious injury there because I'm just too stupid to run the clock out. 70-7 win, though. Dominant performance as you'd expect here against FCS. Larry Henderson, the freshman, 21 carries, 152, 4 touchdowns. Had a really good game there, so. I think also on the running backs, I'm actually going to change the third string from Stump to the other guy. Because they were close, and then the other guy could at one point, if we can keep him, he should be one of the top 2 backs his senior year once Johnson leaves. Or actually, the sad thing is Johnson actually could leave after this year because he can leave after his 3rd year, so who knows. So maybe we leave Stump. Let me look at this real quick before we advance. So first of all, I want the move him down. So 85. Oh, he has star development, though. That's why I did that. That's right. DeMarco James, though, we don't want to lose. He has like normal development. Okay, never mind. I think I'm okay with this. Again, Stump will be the second because we just moved them at half, but. All right. So it should be good. Recruiting we already looked at. Is there something else I want to do? No, I don't think so. On to Buffalo week. So look at the recruiting real quick. They'll hop into the Buffalo game. Still number 3 in the country. Larry Henderson, Big Ten Offensive Player of the Week. Not surprised by that. So we got 1 and 2 Buffalo. We'll update our recruiting. Just take a look at it, and then we'll take a look and see if we need to get visits. So, like, for example, this 5-star running back that I really want to get, we'll probably want to get him a visit. We're looking good on... That's definitely a recruiting battle right there. That'll be another guy we want to get in for a visit. Oh, yeah, I want to see how high these guys are going when I... And this is what sucks when these guys, like, I've been recruiting this guy for working on the points for him. And then now I can't even, he's a deal breaker that changed, like, in the middle of recruiting him. So I guess what the one thing I'll say is that does open up spots for visits and such. Just want to make sure there's nobody we need to drop off of. No, we definitely got some battles for recruits, but Okay, so this guy's definitely one that I want to get on a visit for the next game. How many players move between teams? It's a lot. So I think I read something where it's like 30% of the players in Division 1 are in the portal, actually, which is pretty crazy. Ribar said, why'd you stop streaming poker? I've not had any insight into the scene for a long time. Just wondering. So I stopped streaming after about 5 years in like April, as I was just like, I decided to focus on playing. But then once I started focusing on playing, there's been a tax change in the US that you can only write off 90% of your losses. So I'm actually not even playing online poker to start this year because my concerns over the tax setup. I'm hopeful to be playing again at some point this year. It could be next week. It could be at the end of the year. It could be never. But yeah, the tax change is just like really unfavorable for gambling. And I have concerns of how it's like the wins and losses are quantified. So I'm not taking the risk in playing. I do feel comfortable playing live. So I'll play a little bit of live cash in Michigan. But so I didn't stream for 7 months. And then November, I got back into streaming a mix of poker and video games. And I had a lot of fun with it. So I'm just going to stream video games. And then if poker does come back online, I would probably stream a little bit. But my guess is I'm probably mostly going to play poker off stream and like do my video game streaming I've been doing here. Would be my guess. Hope you're well, though. Appreciate you popping in. All right, so let's see. Conference prestige, coach prestige. So it could be playing style. Man, there's a lot that it could be. Okay, so we'll leave that. These guys will be as is. This one we can coach prestige, conference prestige, so we can probably do the soft sells. Oops, not what I meant to do. Soft sell. Not playing style. Could be brand exposure. Could be championship contender. Okay. So we've got those. This guy, we're good at the hard sell. This is not one of them. This is it. So his are marked now. So we'll hard sell. Can you explain the portal? So basically in college sports, it's changed a lot. So in the past, if you wanted to leave from one school to the other, you had to sit out a season. So like you'd play 1 year, sit out a year, and then you could play at the new school. Now you can play immediately. So the portal is basically if someone doesn't want to stay at the school they're at. So say someone played for Michigan State this year. We got a new head coach. They decided they want to play Michigan State next year. They enter the portal, which means that they're basically a free agent kind of, and then any team can decide to work with, try to get them on the team. So it's a risk that the players run too, though, because they could go in the portal and no one at Division I's interested in them, and then they no longer play Division I again. Like I'm sure there's plenty of cases like that. Nobody talks about it, but there's probably a lot of cases like that have happened. Just because everybody focuses on like the good players and how it works well for people, you know. But yeah, it can go either way, and then from there you can make your decision. So in college football, it's kind of all new because there was like court cases that changed how the portal could work. So right now it's only January 2nd through the 19th for college football, and you have to make your decision then. If your team's one of the final, I think it's one of the final 4 teams, or maybe it's the national championship game, you have to you have extra days at the end of it to transfer. You get like a few extra days to find where you want to go. So oh no, he has to be that. Coach prestige, we only know one of his. I mean, I guess we still just try hard sell. I'm probably just gonna stop doing the hard soft sells, by the way. It looks like it doesn't make too much of a difference. But then if I just take the risk, and then if you get it right, it's huge. Hopefully it's not that. Okay, so I've got those. Next, we need to look at visits. So I definitely want the running back. Oops. Oh, I already set a scheduled visit. Okay. Let's see. This left tackle, he's a gem, so I do want to get his visit scheduled. Coach Prestige, set that up. Right guard, also a gem, so I want to make sure I get his visit. Championship contender, that works. We could do one more visit. Is this guy? We already got a visit scheduled. Let's see. And then I guess maybe let's be a little selective here. Who's like kind of expensive because I have the points to do it this week. He's 30. He's 40. Let's do this guy. And then leaves me 5 points left over. I mean, this guy we're somehow actually still up there for. You know, I haven't been putting any time into him, so give him 5, whatever. Maybe we need another tackle. Oh, actually, you know what I might have just messed up on? Maybe, I mean, the visits are important, so actually, no, that's fine. I was going to say maybe I should add the 10 onto the other guys, but yeah, I think we're... Well, how much are we moving on those guys that we do just hard sell? Yeah, I think we're okay for now. Yeah, exactly. They do take a risk. Like I said, Big E will get you looking out the outside. There's no guarantee of you on the portal. Like somebody has to want you, right? If nobody wants you, then you're out of luck. So it's a risk for sure. All right, 64 overall Buffalo. Last non-conference game, then we get in the conference schedule. Our conference schedule is pretty weak early, at least ranking-wise. It doesn't mean that they're bad. We have to see the overall team rankings. But 3 of my last 4 games were against teams that were in the top 9 as of 2 weeks ago. So we have some very, very, very tough games towards the end of the schedule. So we've got to make sure that we take care of business early on to give us some room later. But playing the Buffalo Bulls, not the Chicago Bulls, the Buffalo Bulls, and not the Buffalo Bills. That one's really close. That's 1 letter difference. An I and a U swap, it's the same thing. Although I think the Bills team's probably the slightly better football team. Just by a little bit. So kickoff here in East Lansing. I'm smelling the Buffalo Bull upset. Run good. All right, now we've got to lock in. You've got my attention. Run good. You've got my attention. We can't be having a slip up. Can't be having no slip up here. I almost blew my perfect undefeated regular season last year against Maryland, who's only 71 overall. We were 11-0 going in the last game, and I really struggled with them. Oh my gosh, and then this is not a good start to this game. So yeah, we've had some bad performances against some low 70. They're 64, but some low. I've lost a few games against teams in the Big Ten that were like 70 to 72 overall. So to be fair, it wasn't when my team was worse, but still. I've still got to lock in, and right now we're not doing it. 2 straight first downs, it looks like. Nope, 2nd and inches, so not quite a first. Oh, shoot. I'm not getting to the guy I want to in time. Good defensive stop there, though. We're going to be 3rd and 1. The font for the team record is questionable, to say the least. Should be bolded. Oh, yeah. I didn't update this game. Let me do that after this play. No, you're 100% right. That's why I started doing it. Let me update the title real quick. I'm 3-0, not 2-0. I need people to know. But yeah, that's why I didn't at first put the record in the title, just because like it is listed on the game there. But, you know, especially some of the numbers look really close. Sometimes if it's a 4 or a 7, it looks like it could be the other, or even maybe a 1. The 3 looks kind of a squiggly here anyways, too. They should have the same text. Like, see the number 3 in front of my team name for my ranking? Like, that font's really clear. It just feels like one of those things where they tried getting, like, too fancy with it and ended up making it worse, you know? Just sometimes simple works. And for whatever reason, they just didn't do it there with that. All right, play action, tight end, I'm covering. Nice, get the sack there, 3rd and 17. Sam Anger. I didn't get to the linebacker in time. Shoots. And, oh, gosh, that's a bad angle for me. All right, 4th and 8. So we do force the punt here. Do force the punt. Do I catch this on the 1? This is probably stupid, but we're going to take it out. Oh, I thought I had the room there, so I don't want to cost me 5 yards, but... Thought for a second there might be some room. That's why I took the risk. Normally, you never, ever want to catch that inside, like, the 5 or the 10 even. Especially inside the 5. But Gregory Johnson up the middle, first play. Gets almost to midfield. So we get a carry for 27. And then go for a halfback dive. We'll keep the ball on the ground here for second down. Oh, got tackled from behind there. 5-yard gain. Go to the air on second down here. Get Thomas across the middle. I haven't had that many passing yards, I don't feel like. Last game, I think we had 300, actually. But the games before that, I just been like really running the ball mostly. Ooh, I chose the wrong receiver there. Second and 10. Go for a read option. Hey, John, how we doing? Good to see you in chat today. Appreciate you coming through. Keep the quarterback. Try to get the outside. Receiver doesn't do a great job blocking, but we do fall forward for 5 yards. 3rd and 5. Trying to hit Thomas across the middle. I think he got the first, yeah. Good catch in contested catch there. I'm doing good, John. Glad to hear you're doing well. Just grinding some Michigan State Dynasty here. Coming off my best season last year, so we ended up making to the CFP semifinal. Last year was year 7. It was my first year making the playoff. But unfortunately, we lost in the semifinal. So far, this year is good, though. We beat number 6 BYU in overtime. That was good, and now we're on to Buffalo right now. So it took me a while to kind of get the Dynasty going, but first year I went 4-8. We definitely struggled a bit early in the years, but now we're in year 8 and doing pretty good, I think. Happy with the way we're moving. My team overall, this is also the best overall rating I've had. Last year we started at 80 overall. Michigan State starts at 84 in this game, which is probably inflated a bit, but we're up to 89 this year. And I don't think we have a lot of seniors either that are playing, so my left tackle is a senior, I know that, but other than that, like, he might be like one of the only main starters. Screenplay to the house. Gregory Johnson in the end zone there. Got a lot of like freshmen, sophomores, and juniors, especially freshmen and sophomores. So as long as we don't get hit in the portal, I really like our team. We lost 2 pretty key players, but nice doing FIU Dynasty. How's that going for you? What year are you in, and what's the record been looking like? Also, did you stay in the conference you're in, or did you switch to a bigger conference? I know sometimes people do that. It's the cool thing with the Dynasty mode is you can do a lot of customization. And you could also change conferences mid-Dynasty, right? So, like, maybe the first few years you stay in your main conference, and then you switch out later. Make a tackle. Nice. 2nd and 4. So, some motion going on here. Looks like a run. Nice. D-line all over it. All over it. Get there. Throws it away. Force the punt. Oh, went independent. Nice. So how do you manage your schedule then? Do you like try to make it like kind of in the middle, or do you make it really difficult? What's your scheduling strategy? Catch here. Try to take. Wow, this dude! Look how fast that big guy is. He's like getting pretty close to my returner. All right, to the 35. And then go for a run to the right side after we send the tight end in motion. Nice, good run up the middle. First down. So you're trying to face teams that I never really get to play. Okay, nice. Getting a little variety on the opponents. That's kind of cool. I like it. Going for a handoff to Johnson to the right here again. And not going to gain too much, but we do get 3 yards. Let's keep it on the ground again on 2nd and 7. Go to the left side. Try to bounce this outside. I got to stop trying to bounce this outside. It just never works. Lost it 2. How did the game at Arizona State go? there. Catch it. Nice. That's a good catch in traffic from Everett. It's a very nice catch on 3rd and 9. Nice. Got the win 44-20. That's good. What year are you in your Dynasty? Not too much of a gain. Back to the line of scrimmage. Potentially a deep shot to Brock if that safety comes down. Nope, safety stays out. Oh, that's a bad throw, David. They're all over it. Throwing an interception. Shit. Why was the shallow route, the same thing was covered. He was covered, and I just forced it. Currently sitting 3-0, 92 overall in 2029. That's very good. It's a good turnaround if IU. Taking what's like traditionally a small school and doing that. What's the best season you've had as far as like if you made it to the playoff or made a run at it in national championships? Gets in the flats. Get there. Nice. Good tackle. 3rd and 5. Oh boy. Crap. I'm not going to get to the linebacker I want. Time am I? Oh, I had it, but I blew it again. Okay. Back to the D-line. I guess I'm stuck with. We get a sack with the user, though. I was trying to get to the linebacker, and I panicked and went too fast. And got there. We went by it again. But we did get the sack. Went undefeated in 2027. So did you make the playoff or no? Because there's supposed to be a 5th team. So like probably unless there's another mid-major that was, or not mid-major, they call it group of 5 school is good. No playoff. Interesting. That's unfortunate. That's when you went independent. You're like, I'm tired of this conference stuff. Oh, jeez, I'm just doing another pick. Need to wait for that route to develop. Go with the end around here on 2nd and 10. This is kind of a risky play. It's one of those either usually really good or you like lose 5 yards. So see what happens here on 2nd down. And it's going to be one of those ones we lose probably. Or get back to the line of scrimmage. Gain 2. All right, found a way to get back to the line of scrimmage there. 3rd and 8 going into the 2nd quarter. Not really that happy with myself throwing that pick there in the last drive, but see if we can pick up this 3rd and 8 and move the ball down the field and get some more points. Did you lose? Oh, wouldn't been the playoff. Interesting. That's always tough when you lose late. I happened to me 2 seasons ago. I started 9-0 and I lost 2 of my last 3 regular season games to miss the playoff. Need to run. Dang it. He gets the 1st down. All right. A little bit of slow start here against Buffalo, unfortunately. Nice. All right. At least we pinned them deep on the 10. But a little on the slow start here. And a little bit of a gain there. They pick up 2, 2nd and 8. Wow. That dude's got pancakes bad. Jeez. Buffalo giving us a little more trouble than I would like. Rutgers game was kind of that way, too, at the beginning of the year. They're only like what are they, 71 maybe overall? We'd let them hang around for quite a while. Nice, another sack, though. Let's go. 3 sacks. We had a lot of sacks this season. I know Ice and Whiskey likes that. Maybe not enough for his liking. He wanted more, but I feel like we've had a lot of sacks here early. Good to see the defensive line getting to the quarterback. Oh, right in the zone. Pass in front of me. Gain of 13 there. We'll have 3rd and 6 here, and everyone hurry up. Jeez, another sack. Let's go. Get to the quarterback and force the punt. So let's see. We'll catch this. Try to break it out to the right. Oh, nice. Good. John said recruiting's been kind of easy for the first few years. I was only going for guys in the States. Oh, try to make it harder. I mean, if you're going to have a state you have to go after, Florida's at least a good one. But yeah, that's the one thing I've done to make recruiting harder is I don't do any transfer portal. I found that transfer portal is like the easiest way to improve your team super quick. So I've only been doing high school recruiting. But I haven't been as hard as you with only one state, though. I've been still recruiting nationally. All right, go for the handoff here. And tackle short, 1 yard gain. I mean, that's kind of fair, right? You're not a big-name college, so the smaller schools, they'll be a lot more likely even to, like, only recruit in their state because that's where a lot of their players come from. I mean, especially when you're in Florida, right? Like, it makes sense to me to really focus on the state you're in. 3rd and 3 here. Hit my tight end. Brent's, the freshman, making a nice play there on 3rd and 3. I think the first pass I've thrown to him today. Go for a run to the right side with Gregory Johnson here. And, oof, that edge got off the line there pretty good. That's true, too. Maybe less likely to transfer. Especially if the proximity to home is one of their things. Gregory Johnson up the middle. Nice gashing hole there. Going to make it 1st and 10 from the 10. And then now go to the left side. Cut back. That was a pretty quick cutback. Picks up 3 there. Not a bad pickup considering how covered it was. This is another play I haven't really ran much, but I think with the tight ends with Brents, this might be a bit interesting with the outs here. Crap, they're all over it, though. That didn't work that time. Okay. Pick up 2, 3rd and 5. I do like the out routes with the receivers here, especially when there's like to the wide side of the field. So we'll probably be trying to look to Casper. Nice, wide open. Touchdown. There we go. 2 touchdown lead. And tack on the extra point, 14-0. Kick to the left corner. And it looks like they're going to be taking us to the 25. 14-0. Defense looking super good early. We're getting a lot of pass rush, which is good. We got to stay with them. Oh my gosh, breaks that tackle. Jeez, what a beast. 5-yard gain. All over it. Oh man, I was left by Zodi. He had way too much time to pass. Oh, for recruiting, trying to get out west and up north? Or are you saying trying to go or switch schools? But yeah, I mean, obviously, like, as far as states themselves, I imagine, like, Texas and Florida are the best, but, you know, when you start doing Florida plus others, that's really good. Remember I said, how did last year's run end up impacting recruiting? It's actually helped quite a bit. I had 5 stars that had me in the top 10 initially. Oh, shoot. And then we had a lot more I didn't even put all the 4 stars on the board. In the past, if I put all the 4 stars on the board, it's like 18, so... Yeah, it's definitely helped. It's like the next year that it helps, right? Because it's like that next high school class. Whereas like when you are having like an overachieving year compared to the past. Ooh, inaccurate throw on 3rd inches. Let's see what they do here. I'm going to punt it. I would definitely like going for this if I were them, but yeah, it's like the following year because the high school recruiting, like the guys have already narrowed down their choices and stuff by the time you're doing really well. So yeah, I'll be curious to see if we can ever get to the point where we're getting like tons of 5 stars. We're a little bit lower on a few things that I don't think move as much, like the brand exposure and all those kinds of things. But because I'm in a one of the dynasties I have with some friends. I'm at Fresno State and I've won 3 straight national championships. And even then, like I'm still recruiting mostly 4 stars. Like I maybe get like 1 to 3 5 stars a year, and it's a lot of 4 stars otherwise. So. Crap. Oh, X was open. I just couldn't stand in the pocket. I saw it really late as I had already started moving out. 3rd and 9. Oh, shoot. I thought it was 2nd and 9. Even though I said 3rd when I picked the play. Oh, crap. All right. Well, need a big run here. Oh my gosh, we're going to get it. All right, 3rd and 9. We run it for the first. Should have never doubted my team. Hit Everett across the middle. Nice gain. Got some transfers who were out west originally. Open the door. Nice. That's good. One thing that really has helped me is like I started getting a lot more depth. So at first I was having to fill my roster depth out with like 2 stars, but then I started doing 3 stars because I saw like if you just go after guys that don't have any offers, you can kind of get anybody as long as they remain getting no offers. So not anybody, but it's like the 3-star guys and sometimes 4-stars guys later. But yeah, it's been really really helpful. That's a big thing for me. It's just like I've gotten like a few decent recruits from the beginning, but it's just like the pure depth of good recruits I'm getting now is helpful. Like this tight end, he was a 4-star, but he is a monster. He is insane. So hit him across the middle. Use my first timeout. So we have 2 timeouts left, 38 seconds. Hit Everett. He's actually faster than all my running backs. Oh crap, that wasn't a first. We'll call timeout. You had the best quarterback. That's good. Yeah, that's really huge for recruiting. That will really help. Hit Brent's. Try to get him out of bounds. Okay. Devon Brent's. And keep going at him here. This is the first time this entire dynasty since the first 2 years that I've been like really trying to target the tight end much. It's not going to do too much. I guess we use our 3rd timeout. So I probably want to try to throw these to the first down sticks if I can. Oh boy, I'm going to have to throw this away. We're already wasting a lot of clock too. Down to 16 seconds. 3rd and 8. Oh, I waited too long. Oh, I should have probably just thrown another pick there. Shoot. Should have thrown it earlier. I got greedy and waited for the route to go longer, but then I let him run into another guy's zone. Ooh, I cut that one kind of close, but we do make it. 17-0. Not necessarily dominating, but still a 3-score game. And our defense has played super good. Just completely lights out. And into the end zone here. 8 seconds to go, 75 yards. A lot of times they'll hand this off. We'll see what they do here. They do. And we're going to wrap them up here. They decide to use a timeout, though, after they get the first down. Crap, they're in Hail Mary, and then these are the play options I get, which are not good. So I'm just going to drop this guy that's supposed to be shallow and just take him deep and kind of like over the top. Just in case like that happens. But no points for them in the first half. 17-0. Wow, he's an 89 redshirt freshman. That's insane. I've had some good redshirt freshmen, not that high though. That's really good. What's his? Is his development? It's probably got to be star, right? Isn't star the top one? Run good saying, I fear there'll be no Buffalo Bulls upset. I mean, I'm crushed. I'm crushed that it's not looking good. No, I'm happy. I mean, it's not over yet, obviously. I don't want to get too cocky. Is Elite higher than Star, John? I forget. Star's got to be first, right? It'd be Star and then Elite second, or do I have it backwards? So I know Impact's like the 3rd one, but Star and Elite, I always forget which one's first. I'd have to imagine Star's first, right? I'm back. Elite's first? Really? Interesting. I don't know why in my thoughts, in my head, it feels like it should be Star first. Okay, switch the running backs out. Got it mixed up as well. Yeah, in my head, I feel like if you told me that, I would say Stars first, but that's good to know because I've been analyzing that backwards then. I've kind of treated them the same because I wasn't 100% sure, but in my head, I kind of always thought Star would be first. Oh, jeez, they ran each other again. Get the first, though, with Everett. And then pound on the rock here. Henderson had 4 touchdowns the last game. Let's see what we can do in the second half here today. Nice, huge hole up the middle. Oh, dang it. Casper holds his block there a little bit better. Just a little bit better. So the other tight ends. John says normal impact star. Okay, that's the order. So I just had those 2 messed up, with the rest of it I was probably fine on then. Oh, yeah. The freshman 91 speed tight end. Let's go. Down the field. What an absolute monster. I'm just so mad if that guy transfers. Of everybody I have, I think, like, to me, just because he's the most unreplaceable. Like, at least at running back, I have a lot of good running backs. Receivers have a lot of good receivers. But that tight end is insane. Dude, I got to pull the inside. Run good, say the freshman. We've had some good freshmen over the years, but, dude, this guy is... He's different. He's different. Like, this play, I don't know if I've ever ran it, but because I like his route with him, I'm just like, all right. You're a monster. Let me get you the football. Falcon has no more poker. So I'm not playing online at the moment because of the U.S. tax law changes with only being able to write off 90% of your losses and not having really a clear clarification on how the loss, what's considered wins and losses at the moment. My hope is that either it gets reversed or we get some sort of clarification. So I'm only going to be playing live poker at the moment. But I'll still be streaming quite a bit. I'm just going to be streaming video games. Oh, dropped it across the middle. Yikes, I don't like these options. 3rd and 7. Man, if we get held to a field goal here, it's going to be a bit disappointing. Man, they're all over that too. I get so nervous throwing this when they're pressing, but yeah, it's just not going to work. Okay. Settle for another field goal attempt. Oh, man. I thought I missed it left for a second. We do make it. Appreciate the luck wish. Yeah, it's unfortunate with the U.S. stuff, but a lot of people have still decided to play or just kind of change their games. I'm naturally just a very conservative person when it comes to like rules and regulations, and yeah, I'm hopeful it's going to get overturned. I think Kelsey had it like a 58% chance it gets overturned by the end of the year, and it doesn't, you know, it doesn't actually impact it so you have to pay the taxes in April, but you know, you have to play in their year for like worst case scenario. So we'll see. I'm hopeful it gets overturned. It's definitely a possibility. There's a lot of people that are basically acting as if it's 100% for sure to get overturned, which I think is kind of a reckless way to operate. But at the end of the day, there's probably people thinking I'm being over conservative with it. So everyone's got to decide for themselves, for their comfort level, you know. Ace, another sack. 3 sacks for Sam Anker today. He's playing angry. Hope you guys enjoyed my dad joke. All right, dropping Udo here. Cover for zone. And got the running back in the flats. Do tackle him short of the first. At Wisconsin night, what's their? The one thing I think that could be better in Dynasty is if they updated throughout the seasons, like the difficulty of the environment. So, like for example, Michigan State's been number 23 the whole time because that's what they already were. But if it's like being realistic, that changes with how good your team is. Oh, do I get my first ever punt return here? No. I've had it before. It's not in this Dynasty. But yeah, throughout the seasons, like now the MSU's number 3, like ours would probably be higher. Or the year I went 4-8, like it's probably lower than 23. You know, stuff like that. Like it doesn't obviously match up with your exact ranking, but you know, the better your team is, the more likely it's to go up or down. Get off to the freshman Brents. Nice. First down. Yeah, run good. He should get player of the week on defense. Sam Anger's been balling. He's getting the quarterback. And then go for a run to the right side of Henderson. And kind kind of run to my lineman, so we pick up 4. Run to the left. Maybe get 1. So we have 3rd and 5. I've been kind of struggling to finish these drives here. Let's see if we can punch this in for a touchdown. Casper wide open. Here we go. George Casper to the end zone. Gets the touchdown. 4 catches, 43 yards, 2 touchdowns today. Nothing crazy on the yards yet, but 2 touchdowns, pretty nice. Kicking off to the left here. Nice, all over it. $27-0 here. Defense playing super good. Throws in the flats. We're all over it. 7-yard loss. So he doesn't get us forward progress because he reestablished. That actually worked in our benefit. So he lost even more yards. Oh, almost picked it off with the DN dropping back there. That would have been crazy. Marcus DeBeer. Is that one of your guys on your team? That's pretty crazy. Get there. Crap, just keep it in front of you. Okay, no problem with that. We'll let them get that, and then they'll have to punt. So we get into the Big Ten schedule. We've already played 1 Big Ten game. Our first game of the season against Rutgers, but we play our last 8 games will all be Big Ten teams. Next game's against Illinois. And get out of bounds. Oh, the player's on Wisconsin, John. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. I'll give you that. That is a pretty good one. Run to the left here. Henderson. Not too good at blocking, unfortunately, there. Only a pickup of 2. Try to run to the left side this time without a pistol. And falls forward for a first down. Ran out of the shotgun now. And not too much there. We get 3. Go to the air this time. Nice. Wide open. There's no safety help. Brock to the end zone. Touchdown on the board. I think it might be his first touchdown at state, the freshman. Kind of down on the depth chart there, TJ Brock, but he will get in on some of the 4 or 5 wide sets. Gets a touchdown there. Pumps this thing up to 34-0. Who we played against? Buffalo. So I'm playing a offline Dynasty, so it's against the CPU. I have a bunch of rules in place to make it more difficult. So first of all, I play on the hardest difficulty. Second is I only do coach suggestion play calling, so I have to choose between the 3 plays they give me, both on offense and defense. No scrambling on quarterback pass plays, and I do no transfer portal. So this game's not competitive. Buffalo's pretty bad, but I have only made the college football playoff once out of the 7 years so far. And made the semifinals last year, so we're getting better. But almost had the user pick. But I'll definitely have some close games. My second game in this season, I played against BYU, and we won in overtime. So it's just Buffalo's a weaker team. So sometimes when you're a big school, you play some weaker teams in the non-conference schedule, especially early. And then this is just one of those games. I'm not sure what Players Lounge is, so I'm going to have to say no, then I don't know what it is. Oh boy, that guy's wide open. Oh jeez, I should not have dove that safety. That was stupid. Luckily I didn't get caught for a touchdown. Ah, dang, I didn't get to the linebacker in time. Still make a good stop though, and that should probably be the end of the quarter. So Are we on to the fourth here? Sparty throwing the 4. Got about 400 yards of total offense against their 150. Almost 2x the time of possession, too. Nice, good stop. Good stop. Keep them in front. Force the 4th down. See if they go for it. They are. No surprise. So we have 4th and 7. User pick. Yes, that's actually probably going to cost me tons of yards, though. If he drops it, we're where they just turn it over. But in a game it's 34-0, I don't really care. Nice to just get the pick, I guess. We'll throw the chew clock on after this play, too. So I don't do chew clock unless it's under the first, or under 2 minutes in the first half or the 4th quarter. And then obviously not always, just depends if it makes sense, too. This game it does, because we're up by 5 scores. So we'll throw it on. Run to the left side here. Henderson, pretty decent game there. Probably picks up about 8. Run to the right side. Cracks me up, the Aston Genty stand-up style every time. I think, was it Daryl Jones? Is running back I had my 2nd season as a true freshman. He was my starter, and then he transferred after that year. But I think he had that stand-up style, too. He was super good. I was sad he transferred. Run to the right here on 1st and 10. And tried to cut back there, but not much room to go. 2nd and 9, we only pick up 1. Oh, he was wide open. I just needed time to get it off. All right, 3rd and 9. Wide open. Casper catches it and gets down to about midfield there. DeMar Johnson, compound fracture for my center senior. Ugh, that's not good. That is not good. We haven't had a lot of like long-term injuries in this dynasty, but that's not a good one to have. We'll have to take a look at the depth chart after this game and see what we want to do with it. Henderson gets hurt now too. Jeez, we just got to get out of here. Stump into the backfield. Up the middle, maybe gets 3 or 4. So I have 3rd and 9. Potentially could take a deep shot to Brock here if the safety help's not there. And safety's way back there. Crap, they're all over my routes. I'm just going to chuck a deep ball and hope we get lucky. Oh, no, I got to stop doing that. 'Cause that's what I got to worry about when I get hit and it knocks it short. I'm lucky that did get picked. Now my star left tackle got hurt. Man, jeez. What's going on? Let's get the 4th-stringers out there. Can't afford these injuries. Hopefully they're all minor. All right. 2-minute timeout. Get the stop. Get outside, all over it. 2nd and 10. Ah, didn't get there. Good tackle. 3rd and 5. All right. Give up the 1st there. Another sack. Is that Anger again? Dude, the big fella. 4.5 sacks today. He had 2.5 last week. A freshman. The redshirt freshman's got 7 sacks his last 2 games. Gonna like that guy a lot, that's for sure. We also have a 5-star gem that I'm redshirting this year that we just got. Looks really good. Going forward. Playing time wasn't his deal breaker, so I thought redshirting would probably be okay. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite me. Oh my gosh, I just got mossed for a touchdown. No shutout. Wow. Dang it. I don't know if I've had a shutout in this Dynasty. Other than against FCS once. Oh my gosh, we were so close to it. Well, that's unfortunate. I get embarrassed. Put on the highlight tape. And then a deep kick here to go for a fair catch. Stretch play out to the left, and then as long as there's no injury, this probably should be the last play of the game. He's tired. We'll get him out of bounds. The 5-star is going to be a mess. I hope so, dude. Oh, I ran out of bounds this time. Clock. Yeah, whatever. I didn't want to take the hit. But yeah, I mean, 5-star gem. I think he was like 79 or 80 overall. It was either starting him or like a 77, so I went with the 77. And then redshirted him again. I really think there's like a benefit of trying to redshirt like all the freshmen unless we think it's... Unless playing time's their thing and they would actually play. So like Brent's is the one exception this year. Pretty sure I redshirted every other freshman. But get the win here against Buffalo. 34-7. 284 touchdowns through the air for DeMar Johnson. I don't think there's that many passes either, so it must have been a pretty good yards per attempt there. Counted on the Russian game quite a bit again. Really like the way this year's starting out. So it's going to get us to 4-0. 8 Big Ten games coming up. Let's take a quick look at player stats here from this game. So DeMar Johnson, I was completely wrong. Wow, I just have bad memory. 35 pass attempts, that's a lot. 284 touchdowns. Man, I was drawing a blank this game apparently. Henderson, not great on the average, 4 yards per carry. Johnson about 6. And then receiving, you can see here split up. The freshman tight end, 107 yards, no touchdowns. 2 touchdowns and 60 yards for Casper, though. All right, now we get to the meat and potatoes of the schedule. We played that really tough game against BYU, but other than that, beginning of the schedule, pretty soft. To be fair, the first part of the Big Ten schedule is not super difficult, but those last 4 games, I had 3 of my last 4 against teams at one point that were number 9 in the country. So we'll take a quick look at the schedule here, knock out our recruiting, and then hop into the Illinois game. So we did get some commits here. We got a 4-star linebacker, so that's good. So that also means like less points I have to spend on somebody. We move up to number 2 in the rankings as well. So yeah, let's take a look at recruiting. So we got our first recruiter this season. So that's good. And unfortunately, Oregon making a move on this guy. That's scary. We've got our visit at least with him. And then aspirational goals will be the hard sell. And I want to make sure I get him with the full 50. Championship contender and conference prestige. Oh crap, I went too fast here. And it's scheduled intense Michigan, Nebraska, Oregon. Yeah, it's very difficult. Hey, what's up, Seahawks? Good to see you in the chat. How we doing? Yeah, I think we got Wisconsin on the schedule. That sounds right. We'll take a look here after I knock out my recruiting stuff. Okay, so we've got those. Coach stability and playing time. Both seem okay. Left tackle. Hopefully we can get that win against Illinois in the next one. So I do have some recruits coming in too. Always helps on the visits when you win. Nice, Seahawks. Finish up the 30-year dynasty. Won a natty with Clemson in 2054. That's awesome. How many years were you at Clemson in? I can't remember. I think you were talking about the other day. Followed me on Kick. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Thanks for following. Just a heads up, I might be switching to doing just Twitch. So if you're interested in checking out, I might do that. I haven't decided yet. I'm kind of back and forth on the multi-streaming or just Twitch. Like I like having just one for like everyone being in the same chat together, but then like multi-streaming is nice because some people prefer different platforms to watch on. But yeah, just a heads up, make sure you follow me on Twitch if you want to see the streams because there's a chance I might go to Twitch only. Did 1 year with Clemson, my second stint. Okay, nice. So you were with them before, went away, and then came back. Nice. It's a good way to end the dynasty, though, with a national championship. I'm hoping I can just get one, man. I haven't got any yet. We're on year 8, but we're definitely building really good right now. So I'm happy about that. Take off this. Go for the 50. Hope I have enough points so that I can go after this guy too. I probably do. Okay. So then next on the, even like the bye weeks, I don't mind getting recruits in because I just want them to be able to visit. So I can do up to 4 players. So there's 1. Try to knock out these 5 stars here. What was his proximity to home? Okay, we'll stay with conference prestige. Got 12 natties in 30 years. That's pretty sick, man. I don't think I'll be pulling that off. I would love to, but I don't think that's happening here. I think we have one more to do. And then we have 20 points left. So if these guys aren't, if somebody's not too expensive, these guys are though. So we got 20 points left over. Question is, do I go after this linebacker? We're actually kind of in the mix for still too. Same with this right tackle. So I think we might throw 10 on both of them. Just sort of see what happens. Is this the right guy? Yeah, it is. Okay. It's a nice thing, too. I'm doing better now where like little stuff like this can actually do something with 4 stars, and we're kind of up there to begin with. Ooh, that's a big one, John. Number 4, FIU at Wisconsin under the lights. Dude, a college football game at night is one of the coolest atmospheres, I will say. One of the coolest things for sure. Seahawks said thing about doing a new dynasty with Houston or Indiana. They'd be fun. Those would be some good choices. Would you stick with them the whole 30 years, you think? Or would you be doing that, like, kind of moving around again? Okay, let's update the stream title to put that we're 4-0, and then I'm going to hop into our games here. All right. Ooh, got the all. I like the Michigan State all whites. I'm sure the FIU all whites are nice too. So we're up to number 2 in the country. Who's number 1? Who's that pesky school in front of me? Ole Miss. Speak of the Rebels. Oh my gosh, look at that top 7. Nebraska 4, Oregon 5, Michigan 7. They're all on our schedule. That end of the year schedule is so insane, dude. Oh my gosh. Let's look at our team schedule real quick. Look at this. And there's 3 top 6 teams. We've already played BYU, who was top 6 when we beat them. So our rest of our schedule is unranked, but look at this. The end of the schedule season is insane. That is crazy. Seahawks said 30 years with one team, never done it. Yeah, it'd be fun. I mean, obviously, it could get to the point where, you know, it's doing too well and then maybe not. That's what I've got to figure out this Michigan State dynasty. Like, right now, I feel like we're at a good point. I haven't even won a natty yet. And, like, we've had a lot of competitive games against good teams. But I would never want, I don't want to get to the point where it's like I win, like, you know, like 7 or 8 in a row without losing any games. So I'm thinking about doing a Madden dynasty at some point, too, trying that out. But all right, here we go. Illinois. 72 overall. Bring on the Fighting Illini. Second Big Ten game of the season. So we already got one win against Rutgers in the Big Ten. Now we've got this game here. Yeah, that schedule's going to be rough at the end, John. That's pretty insane. 3 top 6 teams out of the last 4 games. Oh, that's the second time that's happened. Happened 2 years ago. I went 9-0 to start the year, and then at the end of the year, 1-3, losing 2 of 3 at the end of the regular season, losing the bowl game, and then... And it's kind of tough, too, with the way the change of the rankings. Like, I could go 10-2, but if I lost... If 2 of those losses were 2 of the last 4 games, like, they might not put me in the playoff if it drops me back enough. So it's, like, really important that I make sure I get to that run at 8-0 to start the year. Like, that's... I know I'm kind of looking ahead, which is a bit of a dangerous thing to do. But if I'm looking at that schedule, I feel like we've definitely got to make sure we get to 8-0 and take care of business here early. That BYU win early was good to get. That was really good to get. All right, so we'll kick off things here. 0-0 against the 1-2 Fighting Illini. Gregory Johnson, not too much on the ground. We pick up 1. Oh my gosh, I almost threw a pick there right away. Jeez. I was a little late seeing that. Little late seeing that. See if that safety stays over the top on Thomas. It's still there. Nice, Brent's cross. I was going to say, if I get enough blocking, I got hit right as I threw that. I wasn't sure I was going to get it off. So we get the first. FIU on the board 7-0 against the Badgers. Like to hear that. And a little bit of a run. Pick up maybe 3 or 4 there. Second down here. 6 to go. Probably should have thrown that a step or 2 earlier to Brock, so we only get 2 yards. All right. What do we got here? Oh, we got Brett's wide open on the slant right away. Run up the field, and our left tackle. The left tackle's been getting hurt a lot. I feel like he's been getting hurt a lot. Tight end, nice. Oh, Brent's the freshman. Dude, I'm throwing routes with this guy I wouldn't throw with anybody else. This is so fun. Devon Brents, thank you for coming to Michigan State. So we get the touchdown there to the right corner. What an absolute monster. Kick to the left side here. And see Illinois bringing it out. Get the stop. Brents is unbelievable. Dude, run good. If one man better not transfer in this dynasty, it is Devon Brents. This guy better not even mutter the word portal. If I was the charge of NIL, I'd be throwing that guy the biggest bag. Can't believe I was going to redshirt him this year, too. That's the crazy thing. Even though he's the top tight end, like, again, I've been trying to redshirt people, but playing time was his deal breaker, so I didn't take it. Jonathan Sprinkle, that's a nice name. What a name. Sprinkle, imagine that as the last name. How do you feel about that? Oh, crap, I did not handle the run game very well there. I think we maybe stopped him short of the first, though, so I'll have 3rd and inches. And they're in goal line, so that is going to be the QB sneak here. They always do that. Crap, I didn't get there. They get the first down. Bringing Khan on the blitz. Get there. Get to the edge. All right, at least we contain the edge there. He sprinkled himself into the end zone. I was telling a few dad jokes myself earlier. I can appreciate some good puns. I like it. Nice, all over him. So no gain there. Will be 3rd and 10. A little zone here. Nice, hit the quarterback and force the punt. Max, how we doing? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you tuning in. So watch my football field. We've got the football going today. Hope you're doing well. So I'll see the punt here. Turn to the left. Oh, nice. I find a hole. Is this the first punt return of the Dynasty? Oh, no, he got caught from behind. Dang, I thought I weaved in and out for that. All right, good return, though, nonetheless. We get to the ball down to the 31 there. Start the drive. And no gain, man. Run game not going early here. This will be a new thing, too, with Brent's. Is like I can look at him on the go route where I haven't looked on tight ends before. That safety's over the top, so probably not. But just saying, like, we can at least consider looking at it. Hit Thomas across the middle. He'll get the first down. Haven't talked about the receivers much this year because I've been so obsessed talking about the tight end. But still got very good receivers on the outside. Some young guys there as well. Nice. Gregory Johnson up the middle. Got to get the first down. First and goal to go on the 8-yard line. Going for a run to the left here. Oh, wow. They're all over that. All over it. Second goal from the 10. I thought he ran a post route, not a curl. Wow, that was almost a mistake on my part, just from not knowing the route. That was almost a big mistake. That's going to be short. 4th and goal. Going to settle for a field goal attempt again. I've really struggled with these. They're not quite on the hash, but... And we'll tack on the field goal, though. 10-0. Don't get the touchdown we wanted, but nice to get a 2-score lead here early. Good special teams coverage. And get where I wanted in time. Big hit there on the running back. Gain of 3. Screenplay. Let's see if I can get there. No, that lineman blocked me. Ooh, tripped up the running back. Not enough, though. He falls forward for the first down. Oh, brings a blitz. Eventually dive, make the tackle. 2nd and 3. See if I can get to that safety that's blitzing. Not in time. Oh, nice. Oh my gosh, how did I not make a tackle? I didn't get the running back or the quarterback or anybody there. So they find a way to gain yards somehow, some way. And then we'll have a 3rd and 2 here. Going the blitz. Oh, guy's wide open. That'll happen when you're blitzing and they're in 5 wide sometimes. Yeah, the defense got to make a play here. I agree, John. Looks like a play action. Oh, I don't quite get there. The running back picks me up really well. I still make contact with the quarterback who's trying to get the ball out, though. So at least we still cause some issues. I didn't get to the linebacker in time. And it cost me. And I crossed the middle there into Spartan territory. All over that. Nice, get the stop there, no gain. John Cronin at 14-0 with FIU. That's what we'd like to see. I'm not quite doing that well. I'm only up 10-0 here. Almost got there. We'll break it up. Oh, he caught it. Shoot, and I got the first. Illinois drive in here. Get there. Nice, good stop. So they gain about 1. We got 2nd and 9. Con here on the outside. Oh, and I just took a terrible angle. Dang it. Wow, let me get all the way down to the 2. Now the Wildcat, we get a stop. That's good. What position is Trey Slay there, John? Dr. Don and Max with the follows. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. Bring the blitz. Oh, get off the block. Oh, we crushed the guy. I tried doing a little celebration, but gets in the end zone. John also following. Thank you, John. 6'2", 183, 94 speed. That's pretty fast. That's pretty quick. I don't think my fastest receiver here is maybe like 91. I don't know. I've had like a 96 speed receiver before, but not quite that fast at receiver this year. We've got some studs though. Still got some studs. I think the tight end Brent's is faster than my receivers. Actually, maybe 90's the fastest. Run to the left side here. Get outside. Spin up field. Pick up about 8. Again, another play I haven't really ran much in the past, but I like the route for the tight end if he's fast. Although it's not really open right away. I just had to wait a little bit. Gets open. And the thing is, too, is with Brent, like, he's fast and shifty. So this is... I know I've been, like, just talking about this guy on the crazy amount, but it completely transforms my offense in my play calling. Gregory Johnson, good block there. Outside, scoot up the middle, down to the 25. Got 3 90+ speed corners. That's good. That helped. Or 90. Is it 90 overall or 90+ speed? Either way, both. 90 overall corners would be pretty good. That's one thing I've struggled with here is I have like, I think my top corner is under an 8. It's maybe like a 77. I have like a bunch of guys at 77, 76. Run gets to keep talking about him. He's a stud. He deserves it. He does deserve it. Dude's unbelievable. And the craziest thing is he wasn't even a 5-star. I'm not even sure he was a gem either. Like, it was just a 4-star. He was an athlete, and then he just, like, he put in a tight end really well. He's a little skinny at tight end. He's a 223, which is a little thin, but... Crap, those guys ran into each other. Can I get away? That should have been intentional grounding, probably. My 2 guys that I was looking at routes, they both ran into each other. So that makes it kind of hard. This is probably going to have to be a catch and run here. I'm going to have to... I'm not going to get there. Shoot. All right, settling for another field goal. Man, we're not really finishing these drives off well, unfortunately. Oh, man, I might have missed this left. Oh, my God. Man, that's not good. The more you talk about him, the more he balls out, yeah. Maybe I should start talking about my kicker then, because my kickers are never good. To be fair, I think that's more of user error on my part than kicker problems, but I need to sit in practice mode for like 2 hours and just practice kicking field goals, apparently. I keep saying that and I never do it, but... Mr. Howard coming through the fall. Thanks, Mr. Howard. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Get to the quarterback. Oh, man, over the top. Yeah, we're struggling with Illinois here. We've got a dogfight. Check down. Pick up a 5 there. So we'll have 2nd and 5. Oh, I didn't quite get there. Wow, this guy's a beast at running back. He's breaking tackles left and right. 3rd and 1. I'm gonna assume this is probably where they go QB sneak. All right, let me get off him here. So. Pushes forward and gets it. First and 10. Crossing routes all over it. Nice. So they pick up 3. Bringing the blitz on 2nd and 7 with the linebackers. Nice. All over it. They're in the Wildcat there. I keep missing. I got to be a better job paying attention because they've ran the Wildcat a couple times. About their jersey number. So 7's the quarterback. Oh. Man, Illinois giving me a hard time here. Getting down to our level of competition a little bit. And yep, there's the Wildcat again. Oh, man. All right, we're about to be down. We are down already. I forgot I missed the field goal. 14-10 here. I can't remember who got the ball. But either way, this is not the start you want against a weak Big Ten team. Just fair catch here. 14-10. Got to finish these drives off. We've had some good drives. That last one ended in a field goal attempt that missed. The other one before it was a field goal attempt we made. So we just got to finish these drives off. Hit the tight end. Brent's 6-yard gain. Keep feeding them. Mr. Howard, good to see you. We're just grinding some College Football Dynasty Year 8 here. Things going pretty well. We're struggling in Illinois, though. But how's your night going? We'll cut to the left. Get to the outside. Gregory Johnson, another big run. The second big run of this game. 9 for 87. We're back in Illinois territory again. We just got to finish these drives off. Got to finish them off. Oh, 6-pin move, George Casper. 2nd and inches. That was a nifty little spin. And the sophomore receiver. Oh, man. Terrible blocking, though, on the 2nd and short run. 3rd and 2. Quarterback blast here. Uh-oh. Oh, we got it. I thought I was going to stop short. That's huge. What difficulty? So I'm playing on Heisman. I don't mess with the sliders, but I have a bunch of rules in place to make it more difficult. So I have, first of all, I have to do coach suggestion play calling only, so I have to pick from the 3 plays they give me. I can't scramble with the quarterback on passing plays, and I do no transfer portal. All my recruiting has to be high school recruiting. So yeah, I just play the standard Heisman, but then after that I make the rules where it's more difficult, because I could just run the same plays over and over if there is on Heisman. I'd have like 3 or 4 offensive plays. If I just did those, it would be able to score every time. That's what I do with my online dynasties with my friends. Nice. Across the middle of Everett. Gets the touchdown. It's good. We finally finished a drive off there. 2 good 3rd down pickups there in Illinois territory. Gets us back in the lead. John Curley up 21-7 at FIU. Nice. You're doing a better job pulling away early than I am. I'm only up 3 here. Oh, nice tackle. Oh, get the tackle. Unfortunately, Illinois gets the first down there. Incomplete pass there. Mr. Howard said, Heisman difficulty default with coach suggestion plays. The 3 that show up is what I do. Yeah, I mean, I think that kind of ends up being a good one, right? Because I think the biggest advantage for CPU is just like knowing like 1 or 2 plays that are just like money every time. Or like sometimes too, it's with, oh God, that guy was wide. It's, shoot. I think what happened is it switched me to the corner for a second. I switched off. And it's just like that. And then sometimes you get plays where it's like none of the 3 plays are good for you, which make it pretty difficult. So I think just like that alone really helps. And then also you just blow coverage deep against a bad Big Ten team. That'll do it too. Go for a fair catch here. And then run to the left side. Nice, good run. So we got 13 carries. 133 left, so still plenty of time to work with. Nice little route to Everett across the middle. Moving the ball good here. Hit the running back in the flat here, wide open. Gregory Johnson gets the first down. So minute 13. I don't know that I would go chew clock here after this play, if there's no stoppage, but I think we will run some of the clock after it. Nope, there's an injury timeout. Dang it. Send the receiver Casper in motion. He's open. Oh, a little bit inaccurate throw, though. But if it's accurate, he had a lot of room to run with. Okay, so again, not going to burn the entire clock here, but we are going to use a bit of it. Probably let this get down to about 40 and snap it. Be the plan. Check down. Unfortunately, actually lose 2 on that one. 2nd and 12. Wide open Everett. Can he get it upfield for a touchdown? Not quite. Down to the 1. So we have 2 timeouts. How much of this time do I want to use? Snap at like 23. Not going to get in the end zone. So I'll pick a play quickly here. Crap, these aren't actually great options, unfortunately. Nice. Let's go. Thomas on the shake route. I like that play a lot when it's not on like the goal line like that, but ends up working. We get the touchdown. Good to finish the drive off. Pretty high scoring first half here. We got 24-21. 9 plays, 74 yards. Very nice drive to end the half. Oh my gosh, I don't even know what I just did on this kick. Oh my god. I feel like that should be better field position than their 35. Yeah, it's on their 41. Oh my god, I might just cost myself points because I screwed up the kick. What in the heck was I just doing? I mean, now it's like they get 1 completion. They could be in field goal range. Nice, we get the incompletion. That's really helpful. Johnson, nice work on the drive. Thank you. Not a nice job on the kick, but yeah, the drive was much more reasonable. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just did that. I haven't done that this entire Dynasty. Keep them in front. Okay, now it should be forcing the Hail Mary. They're kicking a field goal. Dude, if they make this, I'm going to be sick. I mean, this is what, like 66 yards? Oh my god, no, 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 no. Short. Dude, there's no way he almost made that. I couldn't even catch it in bounds. Oh my gosh. I was paid for my stupid kickoff. If he would have made that kick, I might have needed like a 60-second break to go to tilt it off. Oh my gosh. John had 82-yard. Oh, nice. 82-yard touchdown pass or run. Man, I can't believe we gave that deep ball like we did there. 24-21. I can't remember who gets the ball half, but either way, definitely a lot more competitive game than I was hoping for against Illinois. And we're kicking to them, so they get the ball first. So to the left side. Oof, nice hit. All right, down to 13. Make the play there. Nice, all over that. 3-yard gain, 32. I'd love to get a stop here. I'm going to blitz the linebackers. Oh, boy. Pay for the blitz. Gets to the 40. Haywood gets hurt on the play as well. Get there. Nice. Lost there. Loss of 1. Of 2nd and 11. I should not have blitzed right away. That was stupid on that play. And my guy got hurt too. So Illinois continue to move the ball pretty well against us. And good stop there. The run, only 1-yard gain. John updated score 28-14. So Wisconsin keeping in the game there, huh? Make a play. Oh, boy. That was stupid of me. All right. Down to the red zone. Make the hit. Get a stop. Pick up a 4. Looks like Haywood's back in. Get there. Nice. Good tackle. Back to the line of scrimmage. Big 3rd and 6. Got to try to hold in the 3 here. Got to try to hold in the 3. And 5 wide. Oh my gosh. I took the underneath drag and I left that zone completely wide open. Man, their quarterback's already thrown for 300 yards. Not ideal. Not ideal one bit. So I'll see the kickoff here. Go for a fair catch. Start things off here for the half. I got to switch the running backs for the next play, but we are going to go read option. So we're reading the end there. Bouncing up the middle, gets the first down. Offense doing their job early. We're just really struggling against the on the defensive side. Are the games for CPU or other humans? CPU. Yep, so CPU games. Playing at the hardest level, I've got a couple of rules in place to make it more challenging for me too. Like having to use the play calls, the options of the 3 I get. Run to the left side. Not a ton of room, unfortunately. Only pick up 2. Oh, man, I don't really love these options either. This is a pretty big third down. I don't want to be down giving them the ball back. Way we can't stop them right now. Oh, crap. I thought I was starting somebody else. I got the bugs mixed up. Wow. We are in danger against Illinois right now at home. We're definitely on upset alert. Wow. Minimum, or at the most, sorry, I want to be giving up 3 points. Obviously, don't want to give up any, but going down 2 possessions would be really bad right now. So, good run defense on first down, 2nd and 11. Screenplay. All over it. Nice. 3rd and long. Got to get off the field. 3rd and 12. Also, your opponent John staying in the game? Yeah. Man, I just can't blow these guys out either. I'm definitely in trouble, but... Oh, man. No way, dude! How am I not making contact with the ball? Oh, my gosh, dude. What the heck is going on? Good defense there. Oh, man. Still plenty of time left, but it's just like such a big play to give up. Go underneath. 3rd and 9. Hopefully we can hold him to a field goal attempt this time. It's into my zone. I missed him. This is really bad. Goes outside. The tackle. 2nd and 6. Oh boy, play action, run out of bounds, please. Thank you. Didn't have much room on the sideline to run. Wisconsin got their backup. Did you hurt their starter? Dude. How are you? Oh my gosh, that's a bad spot. Hope they don't challenge it. I'm pretty confident he got that first. I say, why are we not stopping or protecting the line there? And they missed it. Oh my gosh, we just got so bailed out. Oh my god. Wow, so they get no points there. That's insane. And now we get Henderson the flat. Tons of room in front of him. CPU, yeah, they don't seem to challenge the bad spots. They'll challenge like fumbles and stuff, but like the line of the challenge in the spots, I would agree, doesn't seem like it really does. Cross field there, Thomas. Oh, makes a guy miss. Oh, I spun the wrong way. Good game though. Here we go. Come on. Show these guys why we're number 2 in the country. So we got handoff up the middle. Oh, what a broken tackle. Gregory John. Oh, no, it's Henderson. Larry Henderson. The freshman. Oh, my gosh. Let's go. What an answer. So we get the favorable spot. They miss a short field goal. Dude, the CPU is the same as me. They miss those short angled ones a lot. And then we go down 3 plays, 80 yards, take the lead. What a swing of events. It looked like we might go down by 10. Now we're up by 3. Wow, that's a crazy swing. That is a crazy swing of events. Ooh, big hit. Nice. Big hit. Nice. And we get a sack. 3rd and 12. Come on. Get off the field. Gave up a couple third and longs already this game. Maybe not the last one across the middle. And it didn't get switch time. Wow, they run the ball. That's surprising. Very surprising there. So 4th and 12. They're going to have to punt it. This game has completely swung in the last minute or two. Oh, I ran into my own guy there. Really good field position. All right, let's go down the field, get a touchdown. Separate ourselves in this game. Glenn Stump checking into the game. And falls forward for about 3 yards. Hand off to the right side now. Not quite to the first, but we do gain 5 there. 3rd and 2. John, 28 all. Wow, what a comeback. It was 28-7, wasn't it? So we're going to the 4th quarter here. Big 3rd down for ourselves. So we got 3rd and 2. It's a big one. Gonna go for a pass here. Running back's wide open. Saw the blitz. Let's go. Glenn Stump into the flat. 2-score lead. Wow. What a bounce back. What an absolute bounce back from us here. Caught a break. Favorable spot. Missed field goal, but we're taking advantage of it. 38-28. I'm feeling a lot better than I felt a couple minutes ago. I thought we were about to be down by 10 potentially, and now we're up by 10. Big hit there. Nice. Field goal kicking might be the hardest thing I've ever seen, dude. I know. It's crazy, Wormser. It's crazy. Appreciate you having in chat today. How you doing? Oh, nice all over it. Johnson at Camp Randall coming alive. I mean, yeah, 21-point comeback against the number 4 team. I can see why they're getting wild. Our crowd's coming back here a little bit. And not really. I guess stadium pulse kind of low, but they should be coming back into it. Good hit there. We're going to give him the catch. 3rd and 6. Let's see if we can get him off the field here. I mean, to be fair, they might go for this if we stop them as long as they don't get sacked. Pretty deep in their territory, but they are down 2 scores with 5 minutes left. And, oh, they get sacked, so this gets interesting. 4th and 13. They probably got to go for it. Yeah, they're going for it. I'll say it's not a great spot, but they probably do have to go for this. Oh, no, I got burned deep. Oh, we dropped it. Wow, I got bailed. We got bailed out. I mistimed that. So, run the ball here. Try to punch it in for a touchdown. Go up 3 scores. 9-5. And then, let's see. Oh, I don't have shoe clock on? Shoot. Forgot to do that, but we'll let this run down here for 25 seconds. So my next stream, I'll be online tomorrow again at 6 to 11 p.m. Eastern time. This week's going to be kind of funky with the times just because there's like a lot of sporting events in the evening. I definitely want to make sure I watch. So tomorrow will be 6 to 11 p.m. Eastern time. We'll be going 4 to 7 p.m. Eastern time on Thursday and Friday, sorry, for the playoff games because they'll start at 7:30. Saturday will be back to 6 to 11. And then 12 to 3 on Sunday. There's not much 49ers playoff game, but Stump fronts in the end zone. Gets us up 17. It's going to look like we're in total control of this game, but for you guys who've been watching, you know that is not the case. The last, 3 minutes or 4 minutes of game time, it's been insane. We were down 28-24. They were driving. They were in the red zone. And now all of a sudden, New York scored 21 unanswered somehow after that scenario. Pretty crazy. Who's your favorite football team? So for college, I like Michigan State. And for the NFL, I like the 49ers. Makes it. Good gain there. That was stupid. Why'd I blitz in like this? I just did that for no reason. Get there. Nice, good tackle. Second and 10. Get to the quarterback. Wrap up. Nice. Good tackle. John down 35-31 now. Man, what a sick game that sounds like. 21-point comeback. How much time's left? Oh, Pickett. Nice. Off the bounce. Oh my gosh, dude. This game has been... Illinois has got to be sick right now. Their fans have got to be sick. What a turn of events. What a crazy turn of events here. So goes in motion, go for the handoff, stump up the middle. 5-yard gain there. And keep pounding the rock here, go for another run. Let the clock run. Oh, fall forward. All right, picks up 4. And then we'll go for another run. So Kobe, in the U.S., it is... I'm not sure if you're U.S. or outside U.S., but college football is like university. Would be like if... I don't know if there's like university sports in Europe. I know they're not big if they have them. In the U.S., like college sports are really popular. But then the 49ers be like the professional team. So they don't have... It's not like they're the minor league team for them. It's just like a lower division, basically. Pitch out to the right side here. Come on, Stump. Get to the edge. Stay in bounds, though. Nice. Gets the first. Stays in bounds. Doesn't look like Illinois is going to be using their timeouts yet. They might just be willing to let this go at 3 scores. Decent gain there. 7-yard run. And then we've got at least... This might be the last play of the game. As long as there's no stoppage. That was a weird animation there. Okay. We get stopped. No stoppage. We're just going to let the clock run. So we get the win by 17, but that was a dogfight through 3 quarters there, and then the 4th quarters kind of went crazy in our direction. So we get the win, moving us to 5-0. Happy about that. Happy about that. Quarterback goes 269, 4 touchdowns. On into the end zone. So we celebrate the win. 5-0. Check out the game stats here. So, was it 269, 4 touchdowns, no picks. That's pretty good. Gregory Johnson, 125 on the ground, Stump 56. Henderson only had 3 carries because he got hurt. Hopefully his injury's not too big. And then you see our tight end Brent's leading with 92 yards receiving. The backup quarterback is the battle. Is it both teams and their backups, John? The battle of the backups. All right, advance on to the next week. Got a 4-star right guard. Nice. We're getting some of these recruits so we can put the points elsewhere. 4-star linebacker. 4-star quarterback. Yes, let's go. We got one of those guys. 4-star tight end. All right. Man, we got a lot of recruits for this early in the year. That's really good. Somehow it fell back to number 3. I guess in like the first 3 quarters they saw. So we're ending the stream here, guys. Appreciate you guys hanging out. I'm going to raid you off to my friend Dr. Dad. He's playing some poker right now, so he's on a 5-minute stream delay, so he won't be able to respond or anything in 5 minutes. But if you guys want to check out some poker content, really good spot to be. Until then, hope you guys have a good time, and I'll see you all tomorrow.